Okay. Before we start chapter 13, I want to watch the trailer first because I actually forgot to watch it yesterday. I mean, not yesterday. The last time we finished chapter 12. So might as well read it today. Let me mute this. Okay. I can't wait. I fucking can't wait to read chapter 13, man. Final chapter of Syndicate. Wow.
I just want to know who arranged such a fate for us.
Did we get that Karash skin already? And are all of these characters going to appear in the finale? Damn. And we got Donald looking at the chief. What happened to him here, man? I took a screenshot of this for the thumbnail, but it seems like he's getting dragged somewhere with all of those shadowy hands. Headbang! What's this tower? Damn, the shackles are gone and the chief is so badass. Wow! Wow! Amazing music, man. Damn. That's amazing. What a way to hype us. And I did not watch that when it was released. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh man. What's going to happen? I don't know. Let's jump into chapter 13. Oh, okay. So that tower earlier in the trailer is called Towering Black. Did someone make this? Or it just popped out? I don't know. We'll see. In a small bastion, the young man awaits a tomorrow filled with uncertainties. No one knows what fate the future holds for him. Young man? Who's this young man? Who is this young man?
Let me savor it.
Why is it loading? Oh! Oh my god, it's the chief's point of view. Let's go. Where is this place? A muffled sound wakes you up. You squint open your eyes. A white haze fills your vision. Like shattered lost memories, the flickering after images reveal a small bedroom. A child is also awakened by the sound. He opens his eyes and struggles to sit up. He moves his legs to the edge of the bed, then stops. Those legs are too thin to let him stand or walk. The boy looks around and spots a pair of crutches on the floor next to the bedside table. He leans over and extends his arms, but can't reach his target no matter how hard he tries. He is trapped on the small bed. Oh, we're starting off in the memory space. Okay, that's interesting. Beside the bed, a pair of crutches lay fallen next to a cabinet. They are seemingly within easy reach of the boy, but for some reason, they had tumbled out of his. Pick up the crutches for the boy. And give the crutches to the boy. The crutches are returned to the boy's hands. He silently accepted them and propped himself up from the bed. His weight, though not heavy, is supported solely by this. The boy's eyes move vacantly. He walks through your semi-transparent body and towards the exit. He did not notice the chief. Whose mind space is this? Following his footsteps, the hallway outside gradually comes into view. Something there is attracting him. With every step he takes, this hollow space gradually expands. Why is it so dark in here? The boy walks out of his bedroom to the living room and unlocks a laptop. Between the many desktop files, a new email notification appears. Subject: Happy birthday. The boy hesitates for a moment. Just as he's about to open the mail, splat! Something hard flies in and hits the boy's forehead, drawing blood. What the fuck? He immediately grabs the laptop and hides under the table, wiping the blood from his forehead. He looks towards the source of the attack. Bro, what the fuck just happened? What's with the sounds? The window is open. Through the fog, you vaguely see the familiar syndicate streets outside. Several adult gangsters menacingly wave long sticks at the people in the house, shouting the boy's father's name. Hey, big engineer. We heard that Nirvana gave out a staff bonus again. You got quite a lot, didn't you? Your dear neighbors are short on cash. Why don't you lend a hand? Stop pretending you're not home. We saw your son and just greeted him with a slingshot. If you don't come out now, next time, it'll be a gun to his head. Hi, Jose! Happy New Year! Nice outfit. Very nice. We need to wear red because it's Lunar New Year or Chinese New Year, right? It fits the occasion. I'm supposed to use this for Penacony Honkai Star Rail, but anyway, it's fine. I'll just reuse it again. Happy New Year! What? Chidori becomes sugar? Who? What? What sugar? New avatar? No, it's just a change of costume. Because it's New Year! Hello everyone! Hi Caramel! Hi Finn! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're reading through Path to Nowhere chapter 13. I really can't wait to read this, so I had to read this first. Where were we? Stop pretending you're not home. We saw your son and just greeted him with a slingshot. If you don't come out now, next time, it'll be a gun to his head. Sugar mommy, no! Before you want to ask, we haven't started this. Oh no, it's going to be spoilers then. I cannot give you all ang pao, okay? This Chidori is broke. Anyway, we started off in, I don't know whose mind space is this, but the chief woke up in here. Chelsea soon. I know, right? I can't wait. Just take my mommy eyes now, really. I don't mind. My Chelsea is ready. Clutching the laptop, the boy moves slowly under the table. He's much smaller than a typical 11-year-old, making the journey exceptionally difficult. When he finally reaches a switch in the corner, he glances at where the gangsters roughly are outside the window, then flicks the switch with a click. A high pressure water gun violently gushes at the gangsters, making them howl hysterically. Then the window slams shut, blocking out their curses. Who is this? That action seems to be similar to the architect. What was his name? I forgot his name. The one in the wheelchair? The one who got possessed by or became the core of the Eve? No, not Eve, not Eve. The architect. The guy. Not Eve. No. Julian. There, Julian. This might be Julian's mind space. Maybe. Now he can finally read the email in peace. View the email. Happy 11th birthday, Julian. Oh, I'm right. Time has really flown by. Oh, this is Daddy. Happy 11th birthday, Julian. Time has really flown by. Daddy has been in Eastside for 7 months already. Everything's fine. The sky here is so blue and resources are plentiful. There are never any water shortages and there are many cool video games. The neighbors are friendly and everyone greets each other with a smile. Mania seems as distant as a dark fairy tale. There are good schools and a large library near our home. You definitely like it. I found a new home, Julian. You should come to Eastside too. We can live together, just like the two of us if you don't want a new mommy. Most importantly, you can't just stay in Syndicate anymore. It won't return to what it once was. It won't get any better. You're smart enough to see the changes around you. Your talent won't be appreciated. Instead, your body and humility will cause you to be trampled underfoot. I've managed to seize this hard-won chance. Even if you don't forgive me, even if you still love that old home, for your own safety and future, you... The boy doesn't read any further and abruptly closes the laptop. At the same time, the door of the guest house... Oops, I accidentally pressed that. The door of the house gets pounded violently and loud curses shake the entire room. The gangsters have come to the door, but the boy doesn't make any moves this time. He throws the laptop aside and covers his ears. His body is trembling and won't respond to your touch. Oh my god, this must be his past, huh? Was he abandoned by his father here, I wonder? I don't think that we know the occupation of his father, right? You can interfere with this world, but you cannot touch the young Julian. This world is very strange. The main door that is getting hammered seems to be the only way out. Damn. Bro got nerfed and still lead Rustfire. I know, right? He cannot walk and yet he can... I don't know how, but he can manage to protect himself. It's amazing. You come to the only exit. The reinforced iron door is being violently pounded. The profane cursing and gunshots grind on your nerves. There's a gun by the door. You grab the gun and open the door and prepare for battle. Yet The second before you opened the door. Oh, what just happened?
Hey, little genius got bullied again? Oh, no worries. I just dropped some explosive justice on them. Want to come out and see how funky their hair looks now?
This is the younger not Julian, younger Donald. Wow, they already met before?
All right. Actually, I came to ask for your help. Margaret asked me to do the accounting for the restaurant. I took one look at all those numbers and got dizzy. I'm scared of making a mistake and getting beaten.
Oh.
You've got a good brain. Can you teach me? Let's help each other.
As you try to recognize this voice, you hear clumsy yet joyful footsteps behind you. The boy stumbles over, and for the first time, you see a smile on his face.
Sure thing.
He pushes the door open with great effort, and life engulfs you. Standing outside the door is a somewhat familiar figure. Oh, my God, those abs. Good Lord.
The process was enjoyable.
That was enjoyable, abs. Wow. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that Don's abs is that stacked. You know, if I like Donald, I think I might roll for him, Caramel. I think I will. I might. Oh no. Let's see. You already got S1 level. The next one is guaranteed. At the Executive Committee's HQ, the meeting was going smoothly due to the success of FAC's blockade operation against BR-002. But that was until an assault took place. Uh-oh. You have a lot of crystals. Not a lot. 17k. What should we be lucky with Pearl? I don't know about that. I just rolled for Maid Privity earlier. I still did not get her.
Now, whose pain will I uncover here?
I forgot to record this fucking stream. Oh no, anyway, it's fine. I'll just download it from Twitch, I guess. Because I did not simultaneously streamed on YouTube, so it won't get saved there. Oh well, it is what it is. I'll just download from Twitch later on. Okay, where were we? Since November 10, NF113, an unusual surge of activity has been detected by in BR-002. The ninth agency has confirmed that it is the work of the Underground. The Underground's shepherd is on the move, and their target is undoubtedly BR-002, the largest and most powerful secondary black ring at present. Paradisos also has its attention on it. 03. Who is this? Question mark 03. Ever since the observation of VR-002's field was lost, we've been unable to track the enemy. Their camouflage sorcery might have advanced further. The risk has expanded to an intolerable extent. We can't let the enemy achieve their goal, or we won't be able to prevent the subsequent disasters. Is this Paradiso's people? Hi, Kaguri! Welcome! Happy New Year! Which one is 002? The one in the rust? Yes, the one in the rust. The one with the live and dead half. Chiori? Chiori who? Chiori in Genshin? Penge ampaw. No angpao here, Kaguri. We're broke. At least I wore red. I wore red, so it's lucky, right? Hello, Mr. Nobody. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Or wait, this will be the first direct confrontation in nearly 30 years. Paradison's forces will initiate limited intervention. The joint operation plan has been issued to all departments. Be prepared. Wait, is there going to be an all-out war between Paradisos and the underground? What about Rustfire? What's happening here? I think Rustfire peeps might get caught in between. We must win by any means and at all cost. 8:38 p.m. November 22 NF113 5th Command West District Reconstruction. How do you pronounce that? Kong Chi Fak, and I don't know how. Most of the Chinese people in my country, it's Kong Hei Fat Choi. I don't know how to pronounce the Mandarin one. Are you planning to finish chapter 13 today? Yes. Yes, I am. That's why I streamed it early. Is it that long, Caramel? Oh, it's long. Okay. Anyway, we're early, so it's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Executive Committee.
The analysis report has been distributed. As you can see, our work in West District is impressive.
It's Happy Chinese New Year. You can get the ang pao. Why is everyone asking for ang pao? Do I look like your rich auntie? This auntie is broke. Yeah? Oh God. I'll think about it if I'll give away monthlies today. We'll see. If chapter 13 can manage to blow my mind away, okay. You're broke after pulling Xian Yun, I understand. Same here. And my Black Swan roles are really horrible. I got Bailu. Man, oh man. That, I guess that's gacha game, all right. 20k. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. Chidori got spooked by Cabernet in Star Rail. Oh man.
Since the campaign in August, the FAC's BR-002 defense line has been further reinforced. The Black Ring is now well under control.
Doubt.
No large-scale contamination leakage has occurred in the past 3 months. And the wandering corruptors in West District have been promptly cleaned up.
Why does this sound so sus? Aren't these people incompetent people? If it's Path to Nowhere, it's okay. Definitely! It's a different Cabernet in Star Rails. Bailu does not sound sexy. Maybe if she grows older, it's going to be fine. But no. She's a child there, so no. If it's Path to Nowhere Cabernet, I don't mind, really. I won't complain.
The 9th Agency's operations have also achieved significant results. BR-002 is the most effective bait, and the battles around it have successfully lured out numerous anti-city state forces.
Wow,
These underground
anti-CP state
fanatics who have been
forces.
lurking and harming West District for years have been consecutively exposed and captured.
Wait, are the Rustfire peeps okay or no? It will take many Cabernet. Dragon Cabernet. Wow. If they can make a Dragon Mommy in Star Rail, I am all in.
And none of this could have been achieved without the West District Reconstruction Executive Committee's full support. We suppressed the March riots, destroyed the remnants of Rustfire, stabilized the order of West District, and received high recognition from Paradisos. We've performed our governing functions well and received universal respect. Soon we'll be able to.
A snicker escapes the audience, and the spokesperson is instantly humiliated. His already flushed face is now almost purple. He glares angrily in the direction of the sound, and the first person he sees is Sergeant Matilda Cavendish, straight back in her seat. Wait, isn't this Dawn's adjutant? Oh my god, she's hot. Hi, mommy. In the spiritless hall, she's the only person sitting upright and looking serious. She stands out as the sole watcher, taking this embarrassing farce seriously. I know, right? That sounded all propaganda earlier, trying to pat themselves in trying to pat their shoulders, like, "Oh, good job, me! I did this, everything." But that is not true. I think these people are actually losing the fight. But the spokesperson doesn't appreciate the respect. All he sees in her mirror clear eyes is his own incompetence. He's annoyed and needs to take it out on someone. You have an in real life friend who got E3 by and her light coat. Oh no. Well, at least she's going to be very useful as a healer, right? And she can resurrect your characters.
Among all areas of work, the only lackluster part is the census and population management. A large number of West District refugees are evading registration and refusing to accept resettlement by the Executive Committee. Instead, they collude with each other while wandering in the contaminated areas and even engage in hypercube smuggling.
That is where they live. Why are you trying to get them out of there, these people? Oh, really? She does not have cleanse. Oh, we are real. Oh, if you use her, you're really doomed. You're right. You don't have other healers and Lynx and Fushuan. The healers, there are, well, Fushuan heals, right? But not a lot. But at least she gives shields. So I usually just use, what was the name of that? Hua Hua. Hua Hua and Fushuan. I know, Fushuan too OP. I'm glad I got her, even though I did not get her light cone. Hua Hua. I don't know why they pronounce it as Hua Hua, not Hua Hua.
Would you care to explain, Sergeant Matilda? This is your department's job. Since your eccentric superior is not here, we shall hear from you instead.
Oh?
That is indeed our job, sir, and I'm glad it's getting your attention. Here is a report about this task and my superior, which I would like you to review.
Wow, her voice sounds so nice. I know, she's so mommy. I like it. She connects her device to the conference system. Soon, a shocking field photo emerges on the big screen, making everyone gasp. It's the last image captured by a damaged security camera. A female Rustfire thug with blue braids is grimacing and flipping her middle finger at the camera overbearingly. Wait, I think I know who this is. Is it this Karash? Her other hand gripping her prey. A male executive officer being tortured. The poor executive officer's sunglasses are shattered and his eyes are unfocused. His body is twisted and his disheveled clothes and his face is covered in insulting patterns, painted with blood, under which lies a contorted expression of horror. Wait, that seems to be Karash and Dawn. What is this play? The camera quickly moves to some ludicrous graffiti on the wall, but what was shown has already traumatized the executive officers. The thought that they could be the next victim makes the attendees restless. Yeah, it seems like Karash. They are all whispering now, angrily anxious and terrified.
The executive officer who was attacked is my direct superior, Donald. 3 weeks ago, Mr. Donald disappeared while on patrol. This is the last clue we found. No doubt a threat and provocation from the other side.
Ah, blue-haired lady. Wait, the one who seems rough looking. I forgot her name also. That's possible. I thought it was Karash. Because her hair also is blue. Oh, right. Have you seen the trailer, the PV of chapter 13? That lady is also there. So that's probably her. Man, I am so wrong. I thought it's Karash. What was her name? God.
The violent attacks by the radicals and the non-violent resistance of ordinary people all point to one single reason.
Love that song. Same here. I keep on repeating it, Caramel, every single day. Especially during nighttime. It's so badass. I feel like, I don't know, a badass anime protagonist if I play that song.
Although we have calmed down the Rustfire riots, people's anger remains unresolved. They do not trust the city-state and blame West District's misfortunes on us.
This is pure scaremongering. We are governing West District perfectly.
No, if you disregard people's feelings, it won't end well, really. There will still be riots even though you try to suppress these people. The spokesperson angrily slaps the desk and interrupts Matilda. The hall falls to silence for a few seconds.
You're right, sir.
I like that intonation at the end. Sir. It's as if she's not respecting him at all. She turns off the report screen and resumes her poised sitting posture as if she has never said anything or exposed any scandals.
What a gutsy thing to say. Of course she's the daughter of the Cavendish family. We risk our lives every day while she's just here to polish her resume and kill time.
Well, if her family had any hope in her, they wouldn't have thrown her to this hellhole and assigned her that figurehead loony superior. I say she's just an outcast in the Cavendish family.
The surname Cavendish sounds like a type of banana. Oh my god. I think it is a type of banana. What was that? What's Paradisos? Yeah, I think Paradisos is behind all this. They are technically controlling the executive committee, right? The words are blatantly harsh, but Matilda never reacts to them anyway. She stares at the podium like a stone, and the spokesperson on the stage finally regains his manner.
I feel sorry for Donald. But your superior is notoriously prone to getting into trouble. If he had followed the executive committee's guidelines, he would never have ended up like this. Paradisos has issued new instructions to all departments. Another large-scale joint operation concerning BR-002 will be launched within 2 weeks. The battle against the Underground's mania forces has entered a critical stage, and the executive committee has also received important tasks.
I think this executive committee will be sacrificial lambs of Paradisos. Oh
The
boy.
remaining population in West District must complete the registration for systematic governance and resettlement. All who do not comply are suspected of rebellion. Find and destroy their organizations. If the operation is successful, you can all return to Eastside.
Man, these people are so
Sergeant
forceful.
Matilda, you will perform field duties in your missing superior's place. You can do it, can't you?
A few sneers echo in the hall with brazen surprise and how do you pronounce this? Chandefrude. How do you pronounce it? What the fuck is this? After all, who would willingly undertake field duties during this time. As said in Matilda's report, it's a gamble on your life. Schadenfreude? What the fuck is that? What is this? Not common English term for pleasure at another's happiness. Pleasure for another's happiness. I see. I learn and we learn new things every day.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. Damn, that's how you pronounce it, bro.
Copy that, sir. I'll get right to it.
She gets up and leaves the meeting room, ignoring the hushed mockery along the way.
Serves the Nepo baby right.
Is Matilda's family really that rich and influential? Matilda Cavendish became a clerk for the executive committee in NF 112. She is rigid, solitary, inflexible, and lack political acumen. The only reason she's still here is because people fear her family and her aunt, who is expected to be elected the future speaker of the East Side City Council. Oh my god. She came from a freaking political family. However, the Cavendish family has not taken her back to safety since the West District uprising 6 months ago. People gradually realize that Matilda is more of an outcast than a promising Cavendish who's placed here to enrich her resume. I'm still planning to crash interrogation first, but it's too lazy. I have so many interrogations lined up, and I haven't even... I promise you guys that we will read Rahu, Kokelik, and Shalom's interrogation. We'll find time for that. Promise. Perhaps even her family hopes she will die quietly on the battlefield in exchange for a glamorous Medal of Honor. That's so sad. Basically, yeah, she's an outcast. You haven't done Shalom. Will this be spoiler for you though? I think not so much because this is the main story. And interrogation is not really that... It's connected to the main story, right? But not... You're not obligated to read it, I think. You don't know yet? Did they talk about Matilda there? Oh boy. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. No? Oh, okay. Oh, about Chief? Oh. You know what? Maybe we should read that later on. But it depends on how long is chapter 13. Uh-oh. It's going to be fine. We read Rahu's event and the anniversary event, and I have not finished the main story, right? It's going to be fine. But I will be lost. Oh, it is the lady. Okay, what was her name again? I forgot her name. Worries always come true. On a Syndican street, a blue-haired fire sinner smashes off a robot guard with a club, looking down at the terrified executive officers smugly.
No! No! We didn't do anything! We were just doing our job! Please don't kill me, please!
And she's just protecting her place.
I've warned ya! Why are you still wandering around the streets? Are all executive officers so dedicated to their job? I'm fucking tearing up.
Yeah, her name is Korsko. It's hard to remember.
I've been quite bored recently. Line up and take turns to be my punching bag.
Yes, ma'am. I will line up for you to punch me.
Oh, don't run.
Those executive officers are a bunch of wimps. The armed executive officers flee in panic, leaving only Matilda and the patrol to protect the clerical officers behind her.
That's a Rustfire Sinner A-class. With my gear, I can take her on alone and buy us some time. I'll hold her off. You guys go find reinforcements.
Wow, she's so badass.
There's more than one sinner!
In the middle of the dilapidated street, an incongruous figure emerges. Oh, our daughter is here! Please be okay. Hecate, yes, Hecate. That's Hecate. Though frail and thin, she radiates a sinister aura. The shrieking mania alarm and the black mist roaring under her cloak reveal the girl's identity. Matilda clearly sees the twisted nightmare rising behind the girl. The highly contaminated environment causes several signals interference, so the real-time images cannot be transmitted. She calmly types the final telegram in a designated anti-mania channel.
To HQ, Matilda's patrol was attacked by an unknown sinner. Enemies highly aggressive. Please send reinforcements.
I can't believe she's facing all of these sinners and she's texting on her phone. Bro.
Please send reinforcements.
The moment she finishes typing these words, the wall covering her is crushed by Nightmare's roar. Damn. We really have to battle? Really? Really? I just want to read, man. Use Matilda. She's level 1. Well, we can put her in the back. Protect her. Okay, okay.
Please don't issue commands that may place you at risk. Regardless of the outcome, we must prioritize your personal safety.
Wow! Prioritize our
I don't
safety.
have much to... If you want to use me,
She's amazing.
be careful.
She'll protect us.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
So basically, magic.
Luvia Ray is here to conquer you!
Magic. Let's level up
Thank
Cabernet.
you for your warm invitation.
We need magic damage. We'll protect Matilda at all costs. Why is there a number on top of her? Wait, why is it so slow? Oh, I was doing broken front line last night.
Back off! Don't come close!
Oh, that's her bullet. I see. She runs out of bullets.
Thank you for tuning in. Too noisy. Quiet.
Suppressing fire!
Wow! She deals 2 core damage?
The red heat.
That's amazing. Although it's
shall
only
devour
1 tile, but it's
everything.
fine. Luvia is still useful. Very useful.
Suppressing fire!
Damn, she's good at breaking cores. Maybe it's worth it to build Matilda.
fire!
Oh, bro. Are you fucking missed, man?
The red heat. Thank you for tuning in.
You're leveling Takasi. I'm leveling. Who am I leveling right now? Oh, our how do you pronounce it? Ariel? Ariel? Everything stops. Corso looks around the ruin shrouded in smoke. And besides her so-called companion, there's no more living prey she can fiddle with. Wow, everyone's dead. Your Ariel has been level 70 for so long. I will try to P3 her before the Oblivion Pit round is up. You don't think you will P3 her? I think I will. She's adorable. No need though. Really? It's okay. If you want to save resources. Nah, it's fine. If I P3 here, I get cubes, right?
You scared away my hard-won toys. What am I supposed to do now?
Her question is ignored. Nightmare struggles a bit as it lifts Matilda, who has slumped to the ground. The battle wasn't enough, but the faint black spikes appearing on Hecate's body are burdening her. Bro, the mania is covering her. Oh my god, please someone save Hecate. Matilda is beaten, and the corruption on Hecate seems to be severe because she has black spikes all over her. Ever since the chief disappeared in March, the shackles has been backfired by the mania of Corpus 002. Every time she uses her power, it results in severe contamination. Oh my god. Hecate doesn't care though. She prefers to believe that the shackles' presence proves that Chief is still alive. But that doesn't cheer her up at all. The girl now wears a gloomy face, turning around to leave with her captive.
The mission's objective is achieved. Let's return immediately. Once the executive committee's reinforcements arrive, it'll waste more of our time.
Will they send reinforcements?
Oh yeah.
If so, I'd rather stay.
Oh, thank you for
I haven't had a good
the
fight in a
follow.
while, and I'm itching for one. Why are you glaring at me? If you want to take their place, that's fine too. It'll help me blow off some steam. I'm just joking. I have no interest in hassling someone who's frail like you.
Is Hecate that frail? I think she's very strong. Although her body is like a kid, right?
When the day comes that your chief dies and the shackles break, you'll be able to fight with all your strength. I'll come looking for you then.
Okay. She's waiting for a stronger Hecate. She seems frail, right? I know. With all the contamination. Man. Corso reaches out to ruffle the young girl's hair, but Hecate swats her hand away. Her cloak loosens a bit, revealing her furious eyes.
I can kill you right now. You Rustfire scum.
You know, I can't blame her because everything that happens to the chief is caused by Rustfire. As if seizing that brief moment, a metallic sphere suddenly shoots out of the rubble with a clamor. The camera flashes as it quickly flees the site. Oh no. Is that like a camera? A robot camera?
Oh, it's the executive committee's security camera.
Oh.
Did it capture our heroic deeds just now?
Oh no, they got their faces. Hecate anxiously tries to chase after it, but Nightmare hasn't recovered enough to make precise, quick attacks. And at that very moment... Oh! Who shot it? A gunshot. And the flitting security camera is immediately hit, exploding into a tiny firework. Oh, wow, it's Matilda. She's on their side. The one firing the shot is Matilda. She was just thrown on the ground by Nightmare and has somehow grabbed a gun and fired that bullseye shot.
Whoosh! Oh, what a shot! Next time you should join me for some fun, eh, Miss Carabanda?
Carabanda.
My last name is Cavendish. When we get back to the base, I can train with you. But you must promise not to provoke your teammates or cause trouble during missions anymore.
Oh, she's on the Rustfire side. She's like a double agent, huh? She dusts herself off and stands up, then lifts her hand to help Hecate pull on her hood, covering the girl's too pale face.
You shouldn't have come, Hecate. I can handle Corso, and the MBCC can't know about your collaboration with Rustfire.
If they found out, I'd just say I was attacking a traitor of the executive committee. This isn't a collaboration either.
Then what is this? Matilda's hand is also pushed away.
Where's Chief? Any news?
Oh, she's helping them so that she can find the chief.
That's a question for a safer place.
Hecate glares at her. Corso whistles, and Matilda says nothing more. She sets up the scene, staging an attack against the patrol.
All right. I faked an attack scene here. This way the executive committee won't suspect anything. They already have their hands full. Thanks for coming to get me. Now let's return to the base.
Oh, it's all according to their plan. I see. The three pry open a manhole cover on the road and jump in. An elderly man has been waiting for a long time in the dried up tunnel. He raises a blue lantern and leads the three deeper into the darkness. After several hours of meandering, the three sinners finally arrive at an underground hideout in the contaminated area. The old man nods and leaves. A red-haired middle-aged woman opens the secret door to welcome them.
Good thing you've arrived safe and sound. Come on in.
Oh, it's Lavina. Is she a sinner now, I wonder? Matilda Cavendish became a sinner in NF112 due to an accident during her duty. Oh! The Cavendish family is unable to stomach this kind of scandal, so she must keep it a secret. I see. So she was thrown out of her family and sent to the executive committee to die. I see. So she was therefore threatened by someone who knew her secret and became a Rustfire collaborator. Oh, at first, she was indeed forced to cooperate to protect the honor of the Cavendish family. But after the uprising broke out and Matilda decided to stay in West District, her thoughts have changed. Looking back, she might have been longing for an answer, one she couldn't find in the East.
It makes a decent meal.
Oh, Cabernet, did you just eat the people earlier? Rustfire is on the verge of annihilation, and the exiled Rustfire members have rebuilt a base underground. The sinner that we cannot fix. I don't mind though. I like her like that. I like her evil. She's not Cabernet if we can fix her.
Hopefully I'll find some interesting news material.
Damn, I love this coffee. She's better like that, yes. Definitely. 6:38 p.m. November 23, NF113 Exiles, East 19 Underground Base. After the suppression of the rebellion, the executive committee has regained control of West District. As such, there exists a number of secret non-cooperative organization bases like this one. The so-called comprehensive census brings considerable pressure to these exiles. Many bases have already relocated multiple times since November. Presently, Matilda, a clerical officer of the executive committee, is confirming the details of the relocation with Lavina, who's in charge of the base.
The food and medical supplies can still hold up. There used to be many Outlanders in the Drifter camp, and they've established some channels for us. We can still hold on for a while. The biggest issue is still hypercubes. Nirvana has completely cut off supply to civilians in the West District, and this affected trade with Outland as well. The only place to get hypercubes is still Mine W31.
And without hypercubes, they'll all die in this place. Seems like the executive committee is trying to draw things out so that they will come out of hiding. Oh man.
I remember it was that chief who wiped out that half of the corpus at the bottom of W31. Coupled with the new BR002 outbreak, the old black ring here was rendered completely inactive and became a small usable hypercube mine.
Oh, okay. That's good to hear. I have 17k. Yes, I do. So, I don't know. Maybe if I get baited, I will roll for Donald. You really love how our gacha currency has its own lore. I know, right? That's so true. Because in other gacha games, we don't know where those things came from. But at least we know that Hypercube is real in Path of Nowhere story, and it's a very rare commodity. Everyone wants it, which is true. We want it to get sinners. Wait, if you think about it like that, we lure sinners with Hypercube so that they can come home. It's like baiting them. Oh, here, sinners. I got lots of hypercubes. So you won't get too corrupted or contaminated.
In a sense, the previous goal of Rustfire has indeed been achieved.
But then we attract the wrong sinners. Oh, that's the sad part if you lose the 50-50. Only then does she notice that Lavina's face has turned gloomy. During the first Drifter Camp Mania crisis, Lavina was contaminated by Corpus 002, and it was the chief who suppressed the mania in her body with the shackles. But now, Chief is missing. The life-saving shackles she left behind have become a source of contamination. This fact and chronic exhaustion have left the strong woman visibly wary. We need to find the
Rustfire's
chief,
no
man.
more. Those gathering here are all refugees.
Damn. After all that happened to Rustfire, they were just decimated like that, huh?
Right. Rustfire's gone and Syndicate has no future. Miss Carbonara, how about packing up the people here and taking them to Eastside?
Oh man. Corso cannot remember names properly. Wow. She's just like me.
You care a lot about everyone, don't you? You must hate to see them suffer again.
My last name is Cavendish. And yes, I do care. That's why I'm trying to find a way out.
A way out. Oh, not everyone believes there is one. Or you could just send me away. You see, I've helped you a lot, haven't I?
Corso raises an eyebrow at Matilda with her completely insincere request. In fact, it's more of a taunt. It's not that this former Rust firefighter bears any grudge against the East Sider executive officer. Quite the contrary. The natural fighter greatly enjoyed the violent games of Syndicate in the past. The current lifeless West District bores her silly, and not a minute goes by she doesn't wish she's fighting someone. But most of our fellow enthusiasts have already died in the 8 months following the reappearance of the Black Ring, or have simply been scared out of their wits that they're no longer able to play with her.
I'll consider it. The relocation of the base will begin in a while. There may be danger along the path. Could you scout it beforehand?
Corso waves her hand listlessly.
Ugh, boring corruptors again. Fine. I'll go.
Having sent Corso away, Matilda returns to Lavina's side, attempting to make up for her slip of the tongue.
I'm deeply sorry for the loss of Rustfire. But besides the frontline fighters, Rustfire still has you, and many non-combatants, as well as tens of thousands of Drifter camp dwellers. During the March upheaval, you kept them safe from the riots while enduring the contamination. Since then, you've been gathering supplies under such dangerous circumstances, sustaining the operations of over a dozen bases, and protecting many people. You've safeguarded Rustfire as the one in charge of logistics. You've proven to be more reliable than many commissioners in Eastside.
Lavina stares blankly at Matilda. After a moment, she lowers her gaze.
You're giving me too much credit.
Lavina doesn't find comfort in that. Perhaps because it comes from an Eastsider executive officer, or her pain is just too immense to be elevated by any words of consolation. Perhaps to her, It seemed like Crossfire had weathered the toughest years only to fall in the most absurd manner. March 22. The obituary of the MBCC's chief and Crossfire's titular leader, the chief, was issued. Crossfire, who shared the shackles power, announced retaliation. I'm glad they lined up the events like this. It makes it easier on us. March 23 claimed the ruins of Inner Bay BR002, the previous site of Mine W31. March 26 occupied the headquarters of the West District Reconstruction Executive Committee, seizing a large amount of classified information. March 29, Crossfire completed internal purges. With unified and determined conviction, they vowed to take revenge and reclaim everything that belonged to Syndicate. April 1. All major locations in West District had been taken over. With peak morale, Crossfire planned to return to the Drifter camp, breach the isolation belt of the Rust, and take back the East. Oh, and they were Paradisos planned this beforehand, and they played into their hands, man. Influenced by public opinion from unknown sources, Crossfire received a massive batch of devoted new recruits. They gained mania power similar to the shackles from the unconscious chief and became invincible for a time. In just 10 days, they reclaimed what used to be theirs and struck back, achieving the unprecedented glory of 10 days of Crossfire. Then what happened? Also, in the evening of April 1, Architect Julian left Crossfire, quitting his longtime station Drifter camp. On his way to Inner Bay, he detonated BR002, bringing the Black Ring back to West District. Holy shit! Julian really became the core of the Black Ring. Why did he do it though? They were winning. Those Crossfire sinners who gained the shackle-like powers from the unconscious chief were the first to be swallowed by mania. The Drifter camp where they gathered instantly became a dead city overrun by corruptors. The intense contamination reaching even the Rust. This marked the end of the 10 glorious days. Oh my god, they did... Is this some kind of experiment by Paradisos again? Seems like it. And then, once they're done with them, they discarded them like that. Man, that's so sad. What followed were endless suspicion, hatred, and ridicule. The Black Ring failed to awaken anyone. Syndicate fell deeper into chaos. BR002 quickly developed into the largest and most powerful secondary Black Ring in history. The Underground tried to approach it. Paradisos returned to West District to seal it. The remaining Crossfire fanatics, targeted by both forces, claimed themselves as martyrs in delirium. But that too quickly passed. After venting their anger and sacrificing everything for their ideals, they found that their passion-driven struggle did not bring any honor, and nothing they did resulted in any change. A ruthless fire eventually goes out. No downpour or epiphany is needed. Time alone is the best extinguisher. With the outbreak of BR002, Crossfire lost its soldiers, the Drifter camp, and its leader. Those left behind were no fighters, but just a group of refugees rendered homeless by the Black Ring and so-called governance, huddling together for warmth. Time will ruthlessly prove that all vain fanaticism is fleeting and futile. It leaves behind nothing but a mess. Damn. The government did not even lift a hand. They destroyed themselves. Good Lord. This is not a feeling that someone who has spent her whole life in Eastside can even begin to understand. Matilda won't force herself to. She has other tasks she must tend to.
We're running out of time. Please gather everyone together. We need to move closer to the central base. At least the executive officers will never patrol that place. Converging the bases also lowers hypercube consumption. There may be dangers during the transit. Most sinners are burdened by the shackles now, so I should be of use.
Lavina nods. The shackles still inflict considerable contamination on her. She tightly grips a small piece of hypercube on her chest to steady herself.
Thank you. Before that, there's another favor I'd like to ask. I heard you're someone of influence in Eastside. Do you know of any safe ways to get in touch with the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control?
Yeah, we actually need to talk to Nightingale, huh? She must be worried sick, man. It's been months. And the chief she knows is she thought she's dead, but not really.
I have a wounded person here, an MBCC sinner. Her contamination is severe, and she's been unconscious since getting critically injured. I can't save her. She needs better treatment.
Don't tell me it's Hela, bro.
I know it's dangerous to contact them.
I'm not sure.
But if you have a
it's
way to
Hela.
send the child back without exposing
oh my God, child.
if it can save her, I'll do
it's
anything
Hela.
you ask.
She still hasn't recovered. Seems like it. I think it's Hela. She said it's a child. And we saw Hecate earlier, but she's not doing good also, but at least she's able to stand up. Yeah, fuck those gangsters indeed. Holy shit. It's been months and she's still not okay.
I do have a way, but I wouldn't recommend it, even if it's for the sake of that child. As far as I know, the sinners of the Bureau have also been contaminated by BR-002. The situation is bleak. The Ring Research Institute of Paradisos has taken over the MBCC for now.
What? The Ring Research Institute of Paradisos has taken over MBCC. No wonder. If it were Nightingale, I think she would have come and helped the chief or look for her. But apparently, the control has been seized from her. Good lord.
They're not like that, Chief. If a sinner's condition is judged as too dangerous, they will only be subjected to more brutal treatment.
Oh my God, we can't send Hela there. What do we do now? This seems so bleak and hopeless.
If you do care about that child, keep her by your side. At least you would never give up on her, come what may.
I see. Thank you.
Man, I just want to cry.
I'm sorry.
This feels so hopeless.
There's nothing you need to apologize to me for.
After seeing Lavina off, Matilda walks through the Mindering secret passage and arrives at the isolation ward. She pushes the door open. In the narrow single ward, a girl with lilac hair lies there in deep sleep. Her body is covered in wounds, and black spikes emanate from within her ominously. The severity of her symptoms is visible. Matilda remembers the girl's name. Hela. She was seriously injured by a delirious mania-infected attacker during the riot. Her ability is rapid regeneration, but as she falls into a deep coma, her power becomes completely suppressed by the superior mania consciousness on the other end of the shackles. After the chief's death, the shackles' inhibitory effects on mania has completely disappeared. The minds of all sinners and mania-infected people who have accepted the shackles are now connected to the resurged BR-002. Those who desire power above all above all else, are granted their wish after sacrificing their sanity. Those who try to resist and preserve their own sins in vain are punished by the Black Ring, suffering both physically and mentally. Hela, Hecate, and Lavina are all perfect examples. Man. Matilda doesn't go closer. She sees a thin figure crouched in the shadows by the hospital bed. It's Hecate. She's guarding Hela by her bedside. Behind her, Nightmare is posed to attack any time, highly alert.
It's about time to leave. Lavina is really worried about you two.
This is breaking my heart, man. They're looking for the chief, and both of them are all battered. This shouldn't happen to children, man.
I don't need Rustfire's pity. They already stole Chief's shackles. What more do they want from me?
Those who stole the shackles and hurt you have already become part of the Black Ring. No one here is your enemy, Hecate.
But she's so broken right now that Hecate won't be able to trust anyone anytime soon, I think. And the person aside from the chief that she trusted the most is in a fucking coma. Holy shit.
And I want nothing to do with them. I'm only here for one reason. Where is Chief? You said you would keep me posted.
There's no news right now.
Nightmare roars and charges at Matilda, slamming her against the wall of the ward. Hecate rushes over and grabs Matilda by the collar.
You said the Ninth Agency of Paradisus was out looking for her. After all this time, how can there be no news?
Oh shit, her voice she's becoming more and more contaminated. Oh my fucking god. This chapter is already it's only the first part and it's hurting me so much. What the fuck, Path of Nowhere? Really?
You're all lying to me. You're in league with Rustfire.
Calm down, girl.
Where did you take Chief? What did you do to her?
Hela, please wake up. Can anyone calm down, Hecate? As the girl's mood flares up, the black spikes once again pierce through her body. Nightmare trembles with her, and Matilda seizes the chance to grab Hecate's wrist and easily pins her down. Hecate tries to push her away, but contamination-laden, there's no way she can win against Matilda.
The Rustfire you despise has been wiped out. They coveted the shackles and abused their power. That's why they were corrupted by mania and fell to the bottom. They let hatred burn down their sanity, so they became part of BR-002.
Now, please, don't be like them, Hecate. We believe in you.
Are you going to follow the same path? You will leave your friend here and turn into a corruptor before your chief returns?
You... let go of me. Let go.
Hecate is stung by her words, but an emotion that hurts more than anger gradually takes over. Her struggle becomes a helpless tremor, as if she's choking back sobs. God damn it, I want to hug her right now. Matilda silently releases her restraint. She takes out her emergency anti-mania shot and injects the girl with it to suppress her contamination. Matilda knows she's not good with words, so she begins simply and frankly.
It was you who chose to stay, so you could obtain information you couldn't get elsewhere. You decided to stand on our side. Then don't push away everything you might need. Lavina was infected with mania in the Drifter camp. It was Chief who voluntarily curbed her contamination with the shackles, saving her life while turning her into a sinner. You were there at the time. You know better than I do. She's never asked anything of you. All her efforts to protect you were to repay what that chief did for her. People have brought you back from the riot, and people out there are still trying to look for your chief. You don't need to trust me, but you should find someone you can trust. Don't isolate yourself. You've already pushed your mind to the breaking point.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that to Hecate. She needed that right now.
Hecate, if you still want to move forward, if you still want to fight for someone, you must first protect your own heart.
Damn, that's so true. The girl finally shows a slight reaction to these words. She pries the executive officer's hand off, props herself up, and returns to the side of the bed, lost in thought. Matilda has said everything that can be said. She kept her promise and at least brought Hecate to a relatively safe environment. The rest is up to her.
The executive committee will soon return to inspect this area. The refugees have to relocate their base. Do you want to come with us? Or I can also escort you back to the MBCC. Then you can be rid of this place. The refugees can't be detected by the city-state authorities, and you won't see us again.
Damn. New boss in Solo Raid. Oh no. I haven't played Solo Raid yet, Kagari. But that's so sad. We have new bosses. Oh noes.
I'm going with you. I must get news of Chi firsthand. Don't think of getting rid of me.
All right. Then just guard the patients in the infirmary. The shackle's contamination has worsened. You're not suited for battle in your current state.
I don't know how hard it is though, cause you're still low level, but you're worried on high level. Same here. I don't wanna deal with it anytime soon, but oh well. And definitely worried when it comes to union rate. So true. Well, it's fine. Don't stress yourself over it. We'll find a way. We'll figure out the boss eventually. Seems there's a new mechanic. Oh shit. It's probably to... I don't know. You need specific units. Who knows? We'll see. I haven't seen it yet. I thought the new crystal boss was for the new chapter. But apparently it's still not out yet. Before leaving, Matilda sees Hecate curl up and grip Hela's hand on the bed, trembling. Matilda sighs and gently closes the door. That's just heartbreaking. Preparation of the East 19 base is complete. The procession moves through the tunnel quietly and slowly, the faces all dejected. Matilda continues to command with a blank expression.
Interference and warning devices have been placed on the ground. To avoid detection by the executive committee, we must proceed carefully and cautiously, and change paths upon the first signal.
Seems like there's a new mechanic. It's gonna be Anechiro Cinderella. Oh my god, really? Do you think they'll release a pilgrim, not sinner, a pilgrim real soon? We don't even know if we have what do you call it? Collabs this coming month. It's a heretic. Oh man. If it is, I can't wait. Hopefully it's not real. It'll take months before we get her. It's better to just roll, right? And use golden mileage tickets.
But it's just as dangerous underground. The area we're heading to is a deeply contaminated zone. Only there can we evade the executive committee's search. But it also means that we may encounter corruptors during the transit.
Uh-oh.
Those of you still capable of fighting, be prepared. This won't be a smooth journey.
And she's heretic. Yeah, it's possible that it's not. But wait, but we don't. To be honest, I finished everyone that can be farmed. I got everyone, so there's a high chance that it might be rehab. Although I don't want it to be rehab. Oh, wait. We'll use Matilda at the back, I guess. She can survive, right? Right?
Luvia Ray is here to conquer you.
I don't have much to contribute on the...
New Pilgrim is gonna be top tier shotgun. We need more shotguns, to be honest. Don't use Hecate. No, we won't use Hecate. We can use Matilda, but she's stuck at the back. It's going to be Daijobu, right?
Suppressing fire!
Suppressing fire! What is this fucking new monster, bro? What the hell? This is new, right?
Back off! Don't come close!
Okay, they're not that hard. One tile forward. I'm too afraid. I'm too afraid she might die. She's only level 1. We need to take good care of her. Oh. You only need to use Luvia ult once, by the way. Oh, really?
Suppressing fire!
Wait, we'll need to... Closer.
Suppressing fire!
The red heat shall devour everything.
Wait, did I change it earlier?
Back off! Don't come close!
Yeah. I didn't notice, bro. Come closer.
Suppressing fire!
The red heat.
You know, I think Matilda is pretty
shall
good.
devour everything.
I think Matilda is pretty good. Her range is amazing. You can shoot anywhere on the field. Although it's just one tile and it shreds off two. It shreds off 2 cores. Roll on Dawn. Tenfold won't hurt. You're tempting me too much, Caramel. We'll see. We'll see after the chapter 13. Oh my god, hold on. Someone is calling. Hold on real quick. We're back. Where were we? Okay. Almost a whole day has passed. The closer to the destination, the worse the contamination and the more fights with corruptors. The hypercube reserves are being depleted quickly. Hecate has been left with the injured, not as a fighter protecting the wounded, but as someone who needs protecting. Oh my god, she needs protecting now. Because she cannot use her powers, bro. And she's trying to protect Hela even though she's not okay.
Yeah, don't force yourself to fight our little burden. Leave it to your big sister Corso. Got it?
That's... How dare you call Hecate a burden?
Don't go. Using Nightmare to fight is too demanding for you now. I'll protect you. I'll be using my gun only. I won't get contaminated.
She's already heard the same words too many times today. It makes her feel repressed and almost humiliated, and the shackles are making it even worse.
I don't need your protection. I don't want...
Calm down. Oh no, and shit happens with a loud boom. The ground shakes. Then it's all quiet outside. Hecate senses an extremely powerful force.
Fuck me!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy shit, what was that? A scream reaps the silence. Hecate leaps up and rushes out. The tunnel is a mess, but the battle has long ended. Corso is suspended in midair, wrapped in a black substance, whimpering through her muffled mouth. That was hilarious. She said, what did she say? Like, fuck me! Uh-oh. And all hell broke loose. The surrounding refugees are all clapping and cheering, looking at the petite girl in black with hero worshipping eyes. Oh?
It's the Shadow Guardian of the West District! We're safe!
It's Karash! Wow, holy shit, this outfit on her looks so darn badass. Are we getting this for free? Yeah, I like this one. Even though Karash have spooked us, sometimes we hate her. But damn, this is amazing. The tiny hero stares coldly at them, then turns to leave. But damn, yeah, damn, this looks amazing. If this gives her for free, if the devs gives this for free, then the Karash spook will all be forgiven.
You're Crash, right? Long time no see. Thanks. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, you pronounce it as crash, not Karash. Crash, as in like crashing something.
It's hard to get messages out these days. I wasn't expecting any help, let alone from you. Thank you.
Crash, S-Class Sinner nominal leader of the homeless, a Syndican group. After the 10-day uprising, she contacted the drifter camp through Ika and joined the camp with all the kids from the homeless. Since then, she has been secretly protecting the safety of the refugees. Rumor has it that she is very hostile towards adults. That must have been exaggerated. Matilda thinks this kid simply doesn't like to talk. But she indeed seems much more mature than her peers. Despite her immense power, she keeps a low profile and always looks quite broody.
Some fishy guy's been poking around the base. I noticed and followed him here.
Wait, this does not sound like Crush we know a couple of months prior. Her voice shades, I know, right? This is not the Crush we know. Is this her grown-up version, perhaps? I'm surprised. She became an Onesan real quick. Oh my god. Truly growing, yeah, in the right places, I guess. The new boss is definitely shotgun-oriented. Oh, basically with wide AoE attack, it has freezing phase. We have to hit all the targets with only one character within a time limit or else everyone dies. Bro, that's scary, man. Oh no.
He's blonde and also an executive officer. So I thought you might know him.
Oh, he's blonde and an executive officer. Oh, that's Dawn. Crash glances at Matilda, who understands her meaning.
Got it. Can you tell me where he is?
As she speaks, she catches sight of Hecate rushing out of the crowd.
What's that one doing here? I thought they sent her back last time.
My god, her Crash's voice, grown-up voice sounds so amazing. Oh boy. Do you think, how old is she? Is she like 16 or something?
Your name is Hecate, right? Hey, you.
She does not sound annoying. When her voice was younger, she sounds like an annoying little kid. Yeah, we forgive her. It's okay. They're there. Don't tell me they're going to release a new Crush who is a lot better than her younger version. Completely ignoring Crush's greeting, Hecate darts off in another direction. The squatting figure in the corner is startled by the approaching girl and smiles a little awkwardly.
Hey, if it isn't little Hecate.
Wait, why is Dawn looking goofy with these goofy glasses and mustache?
Donald.
Keep it down. I've got a few adversaries. Admirers over there.
Admirers.
If they spot me, I'll have a hard time getting away.
I see. What a disguise it is.
Oh, look at these dark circles and bony arms. It's only been 2 months. Or 3? Did you get bullied? I'll give those suckers hell later. First, give me your hand.
Oh, he's so nice. Truly Clark Kent disguise. Yeah, truly very... You will not get noticed, definitely.
I brought you a gift. In return, could you do me a favor and deliver a message for me? It's for...
As the man reaches into his pocket with a grin, Hecate urgently grabs his sleeve and the object in his hand falls to the ground.
Is it news about Chief? Did you find Chief?
I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's just a piece of fruit candy.
Oh. With a smile, the man picks up the candy and places it in the disappointed girl's palm. Hecate wants to say something, but she notices a change in Donald's expression. Suddenly, a long stick lands on her shoulder, aiming at the man who is trying to escape. It's a rifle. She hears Matilda's voice behind her.
All right, Hecate. This man is a spy sent by the executive officers to probe for intelligence. We'll take him. I'll personally interrogate him.
What? I thought Don was a nice guy. What is happening here? Yes, Mommy. You can take Donald.
He and I have a lot to catch up on.
Oh boy, that does not sound good.
The video recording is complete. It will be archived so you can review the gains and setbacks of this battle at your convenience.
My God, what an adjutant she is. She's so reliable. Mommy plus reliable adjutant. That's a plus to my book. Holy shit, it's been 1 hour 14 minutes and we're only at 13-2. Oh my God, how long is this? But anyway, there's no boring parts at all. And you say you wanna do Shalom. Is it realistic? We'll see. We'll see. It depends. Because later on, maybe in 3 hours, I need to, or maybe 2 hours, I need to take a break and take my doggos outside so they can go poo-poo and pee. And then I'm gonna order some food so I can play while we eat. Yes, they need to go out. Right now, they're sleeping soundly. But later on, I have to take them out. I hope there's no pee anywhere. Inside the Ross Fire Base, a discussion is taking place between an adjutant and a superior of the executive committee. It is about their respective futures, about a dormant hope.
You won't be able to run away if I find you.
Ooh, the base. Although it's called a base, it's really just a large underground space found in the abandoned inner bay. Once the contamination is cleaned up and some cover and basic setup are in place, it's habitable. The first to move in were the non-combatants evacuated from the Drifter camp by Julian during the W-31 reclaiming operation. With a rising number of refugees and relocation of the bases, the population here now fluctuates between 6,000 and 7,000. Wow, that's a lot of people in an underground, I don't know, cavern or space. After sending Hecate away, Matilda closes the door again.
Hecate is disheartened. All this time, she's been waiting for news of that person.
I can't exactly tell her we do have news, can I? Those behind her are up to no good.
Oh?
If anything happens to that chief, that poor little girl will certainly never forgive herself.
Oh my. Apparently he has news, but he just cannot sell it. Otherwise, all hell will break loose and they might lose the chief again. I see.
Then make sure that she doesn't find out.
Oh, the poor Hecate.
One must get a closer look to understand what's the deal with the shackles, right? You know about the situation. Before we get into that, Can't you untie me first, my dear adjutant? I risked my life to bring you information. Let's settle our personal scores another time.
I guess it's payback time now, Donald. What did you do to your adjutant, huh? The man calls himself Donald. He was placed in the executive committee in November NF 112. Some higher up vouched for his deep understanding of Rustfire and his ability to handle related matters. Despite that, Donald is not highly regarded internally. His eccentric behavior has even earned him some rumors that he was an escapee from the Banyan Psychiatric Hospital. Got tied by Matilda. That's like a dream come true, huh? It was also this man who helped Matilda hide her mania infection and brought someone to stop her mutation into a corruptor. Eventually, Matilda survived and became a sinner, but as the price of keeping her secret, she's also been forced to clean up many laughable messes. Donald's past records have been destroyed, and it's a mystery which side he's on. There are rumors within the executive committee that he has another backer and that he's a spy planted by some infamous Paradaisan big shot. But to Matilda, this man's relationship with Rustfire is even more ambiguous. We don't even know whose side he's on. Matilda is very certain that from the day he put on the executive officer uniform, Donald has been secretly supporting the Drifter camp. But until now, Donald refuses to contact Rustfire directly or explain anything. The adjutant pulls over a chair and sits in front of Donald, organizing the documents.
Since you're here, please give me some guidance. Rustfire's current situation is tricky. The number of refugees received at each location is increasing, and smuggling proves a less and less reliable way to gather materials. There have been several food shortages, not to mention other rare goods. The underground is still secretly catalyzing mania. W31 doesn't produce enough hypercubes to fulfill protection needs. They have no choice but to combine the bases to reduce consumption. But a concentrated base makes an easier target for the executive committee's patrols.
Why does it sound like Matilda is reporting everything Rustfire is happening with the people of Rustfire to Donald, and it's making him look like he's the one behind, running the entire Rustfire right now? Because there's no more leader, there's no Julian, there's no chief. It seems like Donald is leading everyone, but in the shadows.
Now, the Black Ring is no longer their biggest threat. The Underground and Paradisos' policy are both squeezing the little survival space of West District.
I see. Then, I have only one suggestion. I strongly suggest everyone run away with me. It's a big world out there. They can go somewhere, even the Black Ring. Paradisos and the Underground can't reach and wait it out. Staying alive should come first.
There's no such utopia. The whole world has long been tightly bound together by mania and other disasters. Whether it's Eastside, Satellite Towns, or the Outlands, not a single place will accept refugees from West District. Infected or not, they are turned away by all as the source of mania.
Oh my.
Just like what happened to sinners in the past.
Oh my god. No one is willing to accept them even outside this city? Just because a Black Ring erupted in here? That's so sad, man. How would these people survive?
Then why not create a new world? I hear from many guys out there that things are changing every day. Now, there are plenty of good shelters outside.
Why not create a new world? Wow, I hope that's easy to do.
Isn't Syndicate always so proud of its builders? Then go out and build history again. Stop clinging to past glory.
To start from scratch and set up new settlements, the pioneers need to be stronger, firmer, and more proactive. The people of West District don't have it in them anymore. Rustfire's fall has taken a hefty toll. People have lost hope and motivation. The morale only keeps plummeting.
Matilda slightly lowers her gaze.
I'm just an executive officer from Eastside. I can't truly understand what they're facing and feeling. So, do you really plan to not talk with the Rustfire executives? They've been looking for a new leader.
Oh, come on. Yes, Donald. Step up. He does not want
Are you
to.
serious?
I love Donald's expressions. Matilda looks up at Donald. She's changed the topic rather abruptly, but her expression is completely serious.
I've seen what happens to leaders. Not appealing at all. That's not what I'm after.
But it seems like he still cares about the people of Rustfire.
I want to be like... a catfish! Like what I'm doing now. Playing it being a crazy executive officer who's good for nothing. You know, every time I show up, everyone gets so worked up. Even the most unmotivated individual rushes over for a punch the second they see me. They're instantly energized. Oh, not even a leader has this effect on people, right?
That's a different kind of motivation. I don't know. Was he an asshole to all these people? Why does everyone want to punch him?
I hate to break it to you, but the catfish effect is made up and has no scientific basis. But I understand your attitude now. You understand thoroughly what difficulties the refugees are facing. You won't just sit back and watch. I'm sure you have other plans.
Yeah, he cares so much. He definitely have other plans.
Why have you been frequenting the refugee camps recently? These injuries weren't caused by humans. Where were you just now? And what did you do? Does this have to do with that chief?
Donald scratches his head. His Jess never seems to be able to distract an upright person like her. In a good thing, in a way. Wait. Oh my god, do they want to go out? Hold on real quick. My doggos are just chilling. Okay, on to the story we go. Later, when facing other difficult situations, the adjutant will surely remain as unwavering as ever.
You're quite perceptive, I must say. I knew you were a remarkable talent. Yes, I just returned to the Drifter camp, down to the monument at the very bottom, to meet with some old friends.
Old friends? Are they Is he talking about Oak Casket? Because the one near the memorial is where Oak Casket is, right?
It's a problem brought by the Black Ring. We must consult a Black Ring expert.
"6 hours ago, the core of the Drifter camp's contamination, Romanesque monument. During the Rustfire uprising, this was where the rioters welcomed back their deceased leader, received a mania disguised as the shackles, and spiraled into madness. When the Black Ring erupted, this was also where they degenerated into corruptors, turning the Drifter camp into a ghost town. It takes a lot of effort to get to the heart of this place. For some, however, only the most dangerous places can provide cover."
Look who's here! A respected executive officer. Did you get beaten up while patrolling around our turf? Told you, you should change your clothes next time. These people here won't spare this skin of yours, even if they've turned into corruptors.
Oh my god! So this is where Dudu and probably Oak Casket is hiding, huh? What is Donald doing here, though?
The person you're looking for is down there.
Oh.
I'm playing the sauna every day at the door to keep her alive.
Oh.
If I keep this up, you won't be able to afford the performance fee even if you sell the whole Dis City. Hurry up and bring her back.
Wait, is the wait. Is Oak Casket and Dudu hiding the chief near the monument? This is what? Because she said she's playing the Sona.
There's no need to thank me. I'm not here to safeguard anyone's life. I'm simply attracted by the hundreds of souls here, and I want to hear their ravings. It's only a coincidence we ran into each other. If you really feel like you owe me, then I'd ask you to stop obsessing over saving her. Don't be so hard on yourself. Just let go. That way everyone can find relief sooner.
What? Oh, Casket. Don't be so hard on yourself. Just let go. That way everyone can find relief sooner. Do you want everyone to die? Holy shit.
That one made a promise to come to me after death. I've been looking forward to it.
Right. I remember. Oh, yes. I remember now. Yeah, we promised that the chief will come back to Oak Casket when she dies. And now that she is closer to death, Oak Casket doesn't seem that... it seems like Oak Casket doesn't want to let go. Oh, man.
Stop shouting.
Oh my god!
I'm not dead.
It's
I don't need
Kokilik!
to see anyone. I'm not useless like you. I don't need to be glued to her to protect her. Even if I stay hidden, the spies from Paradisos and the underground can't get anywhere
Oh
near
my
her.
god! She's here! Remember the ending? The deal with Shalom? It seems like she's following through that deal with Shalom to try and protect the chief. Oh my god. Everything is falling into place. We're still in Shalom's 5D chess. You wanted to say something, but spoilers. Should I You haven't done her. Oh, I see. Okay. Don't say it. Wow, Kokilik is not in the mood to see anyone.
That idiot chief should have known better than to keep up the pretty talk and suicidal missions in these times.
She has a point.
Now I gotta be the babysitter. Hurry with waking her up and get her out of here. I can't stand looking at that dumb face anymore.
We miss you too, mommy. We miss Kokilik, right? After taking several turns and thanking several pals, Donald finally reaches the end of the passage and pushes the door open, then closes it behind him. He shivers. This scene in Black Halo.
Ooh. Ugh, these pretty ladies around you keep getting scarier. Coming to see you is like venturing into the gates of hell. It's taking years off my life.
Oh my god! Yeah, we got a lot of scary ladies surrounding us. I love it in here. Can't blame him though. Yeah. Scary Ranma and scary Oak Casket who wants to kill, not really kill, who wants to see ghosts, I guess. She's scary. Yeah, the grandma is scary. Oak Casket is scary. But I don't think Dudu is scary.
We've only talked once before, and yet I've put myself through all this torture for you. I've worked too hard. I'd best get some payback in the future.
Oh.
Wake up soon, Chief. If you don't, I'm gonna have to make you.
Chief, wakey wakey. What are you going to do? No regret pulling for Oak. Same here. She's so good. The chief looks so hot, even though she's in a coma. Back in the top secret makeshift prison cell, Donald is now wearing a different expression.
That BR-002 is more powerful than we think. It'll be 9 years old after December. It died once and came back to life and can even hide itself. After getting hooked up with Chief's shackles, it turned the tables and corrupted the shackles instead, contaminating hundreds of Rustfire followers.
Man. You are kind of crazy for pulling S1 Langley on her banner. Why? And pulled Bayi from her banner too. A lot of cubes. Oh well, we like Langley, so I don't blame her. I don't blame you if you want to roll for her. That's a lot of cubes. No, don't think about cubes. You'll get more in the future. Pretty ladies, I know. Hot mommies, yes.
This is the largest and strongest black ring since the Great Explosion. If left unchecked, the entire West District will be devoured, as if Dissea expanded several times over, flooding half of the city-state. Even Eastside and Paradisos can't turn a blind eye any longer. But the strangest thing is that after its second outbreak, BR-002 has stopped expanding. Although contamination is still leaking, the boundary of the Black Ring remains stable. Corruptors rarely come out to harm people. Even the monsters outside have gradually returned to the Black Ring, never coming out again.
That sounds so sus. So BR-002 exploded, but it did not increase its size. And even the corruptors are going back in. What is happening in the... Is someone controlling BR-002? Is Julian at the core? What is happening here? Julian's consciousness? Maybe. He's holding back the Black Ring so that there's a chance for Rustfire members to survive. Maybe? Who knows? We'll see, I guess.
Although the FAC is working hard, their anti-mania wall can only act as a cage. It can't turn the beast in the cage into a docile kitten. Compared to 9 years ago, this Black Ring's personality has completely changed.
The Black Ring's personality. It might be Julian, huh? And remember at the beginning, I'm not sure if you saw this, Caramel, that she woke up in the mind space earlier, I think, of Julian, because we're seeing the past of Julian. And the chief is currently connected to the BR-002. So I think the core is really Julian. He leans back in his chair, squinting slightly at the ceiling.
It's as if it's in a chokehold, left completely immobile.
Are you suggesting that mania and an anti-mania force coexist in the Black Ring? Is it the shackles?
Seems like it, yep. So 002 and 004, the core are leaders, huh? Yes, Zoya and Julian. We still don't know what happened to Zoya. And so I think it's possible to save Julian? I think. Wait, are you telling me there's going to be stronger sinners? Like a new S-rank Zoya. A new S-rank Zoya, oh my god. I will throw my cubes at her. Sinner Julian, maybe.
After all, that's Paradisos' secret weapon. It wouldn't hurt to have some faith in her, would it? Over the past 6 months, our little chief has likely been fighting tooth and nail with the Black Ring and that monster in some unseen place. Judging from Hela and Hakate's situation, it's clear that the shackles are also struggling. That's why I've thought of a way to lend her a hand.
What?
It's too complicated, so I won't get into the specifics. To put it simply, it's like a tug of war. Give this side a bit of a boost, tickle that side a little, then you win. Easy peasy. Sounds good? Isn't my strategy so imaginative?
We don't understand what your strategy is, Donald. I think that's still too weak of a strategy if you compare it to Shalom's. Bro wanna be Eve. Oh man. You're right, Caramel. Julian wants to be like Eve. Oh my god. We got another sinner on a wheelchair.
Are you going alone again? Even for such a dangerous operation? You're leaving on your own without telling anyone?
Oh, I can hear Matilda is so worried for Donald. No wonder she tied him up.
Can't let anyone overshadow me on such a cool and crazy operation, can I?
You know what? I'm starting to like Donald more and more.
All right, don't worry. I've already secured an assistant, an ally, and some strong backup too. It's foolproof. If something really happens, don't I still have my great escape plan? Huh? Told ya. It's foolproof.
Don't hesitate to let me know if you need my help. I can fight too.
Of course. When have I ever hesitated? I'm leaving the folks here and a bunch of cuties in New York here.
He jumps off, stretches lazily, then waves his hand and leaves, the rope on his body already cut off somehow. It's exactly due to this kind of behavior that both the executive committee and the refugee camp treat him like a madman. Matilda doesn't deny his madness.
I don't believe the man who has done so much to help the refugees is just a madman. In places they can't see, he must have done even more.
I gotta salute Donald for his contribution and bravery.
And it's true. Sometimes madness is the only solution to a desperate situation. Many people have gathered here for this madness of yours, seeking shelter, a way out, and an answer. Regardless, everyone's fate is already tied together.
The Shadow Guardian enters a study and turns on the light, letting it illuminate her petite figure. In the dim light, she flips through the messy notes in the study. Is this study Raven's? Oh my. Did she grow up so fast because she saw Raven die? Wait, is Raven dead? I'm not sure. We just saw her. There's a flash of light and she's gone. In the dim light, she flips through the messy notes in the study. Most of them are just empty, blank pages with only faint, colorless imprints pressed through the back of other sheets onto them. This is a room filled with the works by the former Rustfire liaison, a self-proclaimed romantic poet and showy character who hadn't yet received her qualification. There isn't much of her writing left in Syndicate today. Sag. Having just organized a relocation of the base, Lavinia immediately takes over all of its logistics. She pulled an all-nighter. Before going to sleep, she remembers that Hela's dressing needs to be changed and Hecate might not have eaten, so she gets ready and heads to the infirmary. Thank you for taking care of Hela and Hecate. But then, she arrives at the tightly closed door. She hesitates. In the end, the woman simply leaves the supplies outside Hela's ward, gently knocks on the door, and silently turns to leave. Matilda looks at the either exhausted or frightened face around her. The future is so uncertain. No one here can be unfazed by the unknown. No one can be above the confusion, including herself. She believes in the glimmer of hope that Executive Officer Donald mentioned, but she also sees that the plan is very risky. It's especially reckless and crazy to be proposing it at this juncture. Donald may seem mad, but deep down he is cautious with his actions. Then, why the sudden decision to act now? Yeah, why now?
Because hope expires too.
Oh.
And the time window left for us is very narrow now.
I see. Donald emerges from the underground tunnel, returning to the ruins of Syndicate. The resurrected Black Ring is right in front of him, inevitably visible to everyone's eyes from every corner of Syndicate above ground. The red halo encircles a pitch-black high tower. It twists slightly like a mirage, seeming to grow continuously upward and tumbling down incessantly at the same time. It looks like it could collapse at any moment, destroying the long crumbling half of the city-state. Indeed, this war doesn't leave him much time.
In your eyes, is the Black Ring effectively constrained and unable to expand? That's different from what I hear.
Oh, what are you hearing, oh casket?
Recently, the revenants who have come to me after dying of mania are all agitated. They told me that the master of the Black Ring has been accumulating power and will soon regain freedom. Whatever it is that binds it, it can't hold on anymore.
Oh my god! Is the chief the one binding it? And now she's about to die? And is that why Donald is about to wake her up to save her? Holy shit.
I'm not joking with you. Take her away immediately. An undergrounder came here a week ago, and I made him bloom.
Oh.
That undergrounder carried a special sorcery on his body to mark his own death, all for tracking her down. I think the location's been exposed.
Oh no! Oh no, the underground wants to take the to kill off the chief. I like how Coke says that she killed an undergrounder. She made him bloom. Ripperonis.
But since then, the underground hasn't sent anyone else. Something must be going on.
Oh boy.
You guys be careful.
Oh boy. Shit is about to happen.
Yes, things aren't looking good. If I'm not mistaken, those guys from the underground and their shepherd are all in action. You've seen what she's capable of. Don't think about taking her on yourself.
Oh man, I wanna meet this underground shepherd. Oh my god. Who is
But on
she?
the other hand, this also opens up opportunities. A slight possibility to save the chief. After all, those people know Mania best. Perhaps they hold the solution to it too. Pulling the chestnuts out of the fire. What do you say? I can contact our ally for you.
Gotta hold on to the backup, meet up with the ally, stay alive, and hurry my ass up.
The anxiety of what's about to happen is killing me, man. If this were a TV series, I would have fast forwarded it now.
My dear chief, the stranger Donald is gonna risk his life for you this time. Just to put some pressure on you before I go.
Please don't die. That's not a death flag, right? Please.
Whether it's to return my favor, save the world, or just to hug someone waiting for you. Come back soon. You'd best open your eyes now. Any later, I'm afraid some things can't be undone.
No, damn. What's gonna happen? The anxiety, man. Oh god. Donald drapes the executive officer's coat over his shoulder, whistling and swinging his arm as he heads toward the high tower. Not far behind him, a block away, a gloomy girl in a cloak keeps her eyes fixed on her prey, quietly following at a distance without being noticed. Oh my god! I think Hecate has this feeling that Donald knows where the chief is, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea that she's following him. It's been 8 months. Hecate is tired of waiting. This time, she must look for news of that important person herself. This is for her own mission and also for Hela. Damn, can I go to the toilet first? Oh, wait. Wait, I'll go to the toilet first. I drank too much coffee. I'll be right back, guys, okay? I am back. I let my doggos out. But they left a mess. While I'm not looking. Oh man, okay. In the old base, the young man takes new steps, growing rapidly in the face of countless adversities. Who's this young man? Old base?
Lights, camera, action.
Okay. This looks like the past of Julian again. Okay. In the small study, the young man... Darren, yes, Darren, yes. I hope I will get an S1 Darren soon. In a small study, the young man is buried in a mountain of blueprints for mechanical structures. What? Still S0? Yes. My Darren is S0. Well, she's doing okay, but she'll be better at S1, right? Did I use my S? Yes, I used it on Shalom. I use it on Shalom. So my Shalom can be S3. I use it on Darren. I see. I use it on Shalom. Because you know how OP she is, right? How OP Shalom is. S1 is so important for her. It's fine. Maybe if I roll this coming, the Chinese New Year, what's this patch? I hope I can get a copy. Rage! In the small study, the young man is buried in a mountain of blueprints for mechanical structures. When he finally lifts his head up for a breath, a bit of noise slips in from the window. Where the heck is Donald? It's been 3 days. We're swamped without him. Is it that little architect supposed to be smart? Why doesn't he help us out? Oh, shush. He can't move around easily because of his legs. Don't bother him and let him focus on his research. Upon hearing this, the previously distorted Julian immediately perks up. He puts down the blueprints in his hands and shouts outside. I'm coming right away. The young man struggles to get up, taking the crutches you hand to him as he walks towards the door. You've grown accustomed to not being able to touch him, yet you definitely share the same hazy mental realm. By paving the way for him, you can explore more of the reality of this world. Open the door for him. The door... The door opened by itself again. How wonderful. Someone must be helping Rosfire. I hope today will be another smooth day. Yeah, it's Julian. The poor guy who is probably the core of VR002. I wonder what pushed him to make the black ring explode. Desperation, perhaps. He wanted more power, perhaps. Got tempted? Yeah, I think so. Outside the study, the noise is constant. In spite of all the haziness, this seemed to be a bustling scene with many people, all calling out and helping one another for a common goal. The warmth of their feelings gradually fill your heart. As if someone had called him, Julian calls out in response and staggers forward on his crutches. Where do we go, I wonder? Anywhere? At the base's night school, a group of workers sit on the floor, listening to Julian's lecture. Teacher, you should give our hero some proper lesson in the future. We shouldn't be the only ones you teach. Our hero can get an A in fighting, but definitely an F in fixing machines or mining. Julian gives an awkward smile and quickly nods. Nirvana executive? Where is everyone? Hey, get over here and check things out. A sudden commotion erupts in a room in the base. A man from Nirvana stands in front of you with several gangsters looking menacing. Have you seen a freak who can manipulate electricity? Oh, he's talking about Donald, huh? He zeroes in on Julian, staring intently at him. No, oh my god. The younger Julian looks so innocent. No. Julian's response is curt. The man from Nirvana lets out a cold laugh. He gestures to the gangsters behind him to search the place. Think of something. So that's young Julian in black halo. Seems like it. You quietly approach and snatch a key from his back pocket then. Oh my god, my dog. Hold on. They want to go in. I'm back. One doggo is still missing, but that's okay. She can survive outside. Where were we? You quietly approaches and snatch a key from his back pocket then. Steal their vehicle. Wow. The Nirvana vehicle roars to life. The Nirvana agents chase after you along the tire tracks, panting heavily. Donald's a tough nut to crack. Those little gangsters are no match against him. You guys can rest easy. An injured worker returns to the base. Everyone by the entrance is shouting. Julian looks worried. The base lacks the most basic medical supplies. Try to find medical supplies. You search around the base and find some bandages. Bandage the injured. Thank you, but this injury is nothing. Seeing you all safe and sound makes us energized to work. As the old man speaks, he moves his injured arm. See? It's all good now. Don't crowd around here as you were. A long time passes, yet the Donald that people have been talking about still hasn't returned. Julian has been working nonstop until now, gradually running out of energy. He's starting to worry. He hasn't returned yet. I hope nothing bad happened. Just as he's pondering, there's a sudden commotion from the base. He's back! And he saved the mine! Those Nirvana cowards said Mania had exceeded the limit and wanted to destroy all the equipment in Mine W31. But our Donald beat them to it. He went down into the mine, held out against the contamination, and restarted the system. His Sparky superpowers really came in handy this time. Let those Nirvana's scumbags come and see. The last contract clearly states that Nirvana has given up all rights to that mine and the machines inside. They abandoned them, but Rustfire saved them. Those are all ours now. Go write an article and publish it in the newspapers. The more people know, the better. Let everyone in this city hear about this. We have bargaining chips now. Mine W31 is ours. West District has its own hypercube mine now. Julianne, come quick. The hero of Rustfire is back. Oh my, so the hero of Rustfire before was actually Donald? Julian's fatigue vanishes in an instant. He almost tries leaping over the center of the crowd. His gaze lands on the golden-haired leader, who despite being as exhausted and covered in filth, is being cheered and tossed into the air by the crowd. At that time, this youthful leader is only in his mid-20s. What? What's your problem? So Don is old? Seems like it. Maybe he's in his, I'm not sure, 40s? The leader feels dizzy from being tossed around and laughs heartily. When he catches sight of Julian, his expression softens.
Oh, see? I did it. I restarted the machines, took over the mine. You didn't see it, but those Nirvana folks turned green with envy.
I don't know what... Oh my god, wait, hold on. My doggo is... Oh, wait. Hey, wait. Okay, I'm back. I let him out. And he'll stay there until I finish this. I know, I'll let them in later on. I let my doggos in. What's that, Caramel? Wait, let me see. What happened? Why did my head ting-yuned again? Why? Oh well. I got ting-yuned. Enjoying chapter 13 so far? Yes, definitely. It's full of anxiety though. I guess that's part of the enjoyment. It's anxiety-inducing.
We'll definitely nail the negotiations. W31 is back. We've won.
Wow, this Donald sounds so young.
It's you who led us to victory. You used your power to charge up the machines and gave Nirvana a good slap in the face. Well done, hero.
Hero, huh? Shucks. I was fumbling all over the place down there. This is all thanks to the blueprints you drew, the triggers and hooks you designed, and the masses backing us up. We are all heroes, Julian. Every Rustfire member is a hero.
Let's go to the negotiations. Let's go greet our mine. We've secured W31. Syndicate has hope now. Together we go. Damn.
This mission might be worth something.
What is this disturbing image? Anyway, everything seems to be doing well in that mind space earlier. But shit might happen afterwards, I think. Hecate is tracking the executive officer in front of her. He can provide crucial clues. Wait, what is he doing?
If only there were no battles.
Who was that? Hecate rarely gets to see Donald. Most of the time, he's playing at an annoying executive officer. Or I think this is supposed to be most of the time he's playing as an annoying executive officer. But she's always remembered how she acted during the riots, which makes her believe that everything about that man is just pretense. Back then, attacked by the mania of the shackles, Hecate almost lost her sanity. She recalls how this man single-handedly subdued the raging nightmare and fought off over a dozen Rustfire sinners. She still clearly remembers the words he said.
Is the mission all that matters? What about your own life? Then, what about her? Is that chief someone really important to you? Then I'll go bring her back.
Whether he's an executive officer or a Rustfire member, whether he's a sinner or not, this man saved Hela when Hecate couldn't, and even promised to secure Chief, whom Hecate failed to protect. It was he who brought back Raven and many more people. So Raven is alive? Donald is powerful. If someone could break through the black ring of Rustfire and bring Chief back, it could only be him. Hecate is convinced of this, just like she believes that the chief will definitely come back. She has no choice but to believe it. But she doesn't want to keep waiting anymore. Donald walks in the middle of the avenue, dressed in the uniform of an executive officer. Hecate follows 2 blocks behind with Nightmare slightly ahead of her. She tails him covertly. But I think
He's heading
Donald
towards
knows.
BR-002. There are no refugees there. Only the FAC anti-mania frontline. And gangs stealing crystals of mania contamination. Maybe even the underground. He stopped to observe something. Or is he waiting for someone?
He's waiting for someone. Several gangster-like syndicates can come out of the street corner and surround Donald. Donald stops in his tracks and converses with them calmly.
Are those his companions? Informants? Are they Rustfire gangsters or other undercover agents? What are they talking about? Information? Does it have anything to do with Chief?
She can't hear their conversation from this distance, and Nightmare can't get any closer. Hecate can't be sure if there are any sinners among these people. She's extremely tense and agitated. The contaminated shackles begin to emerge on her body again.
I must get a little closer. I can't let any possibility slip by.
Please be careful.
Go to hell, you fucking executive officer!
Oh. Shouting, those people pick up their weapons and swing them at Donald. Hecate stops in her tracks.
Are they enemies? Judging from their fighting style, the enemies are not sinners, but they are using mania weapons. It's fine. He is strong. He doesn't need my help. That might reveal me, and...
She wants to see that man fight again. She's eager to witness the technique of a truly powerful fighter. A steel pipe is thrown at Donald, and with a twist of his body, it misses and lands on the ground. He goes on to dodge the subsequent attacks. Damn, I wanted to see this animated. It's Donald being so badass.
He dodged them. His reflexes are impressive.
Uh-huh. Meanwhile, another person hits Donald's butt hard from behind with a road sign. Donald only hops a small step forward, moves to a higher vantage point, and turns to look at his attacker.
He withstood this attack. Amazing defense. Is he an Endora sinner? Is he going to strike back with his power?
Don fighting in slow-mo with Hecate commentary. Yeah. Looking back, Hecate has never seen Donald use his power. Perhaps he doesn't need to use his power to deal with his people. Yeah, I think so.
I've become too reliant on my abilities. If my shackles are contaminated, I can't do anything without Nightmare. I'm useless when Chief needs me the most.
Man.
Even Hela is suffering because of me.
Are we going to see a stronger Hecate in the future? I think it's possible. She might turn what happened in this part of the story, and she'll learn from it, I think. Mame Hecate. Oh my god. I can't wait. Like Pirate Langley. Seems like it. Who knows, right? We still have a long road ahead of for this game. Luckily, Donald's fight distracts her from her self-blaming. He starts to move, charging at the gangster. An enemy attacks his head, but he dodges. Hecate watches intently. He's so agile, he seizes the chance to aim for the gangster's lower body, grabbing his leg to subdue him. Then he... Wait a minute. Why does this pose seem familiar?
Please spare me!
What the fuck just happened? Oh my god! He was being so badass and suddenly he's kneeling. Spare me! Donald's cry echoes throughout the street like a bell, shaking Hecate's heart. She finally remembers the shocking scene she witnessed when she first came to Syndicate.
Chief!
How is EMP and Donald related to each other? Confusion gradually replaces her anxiety. Hecate stares stiffly at this force, standing still for a long time. Eventually, amid different variations of Donald's cry, she sighs.
Hela, is this a Syndicate tradition?
No! Oh, the poor girl is confused. Man, everything was so serious and that happened. Oh man, now pull for Dawn. I want to. Maybe we should.
Thank you for your warm invitation.
Oh right, we're going to use Matilda again, right? Even though she's not part of the story yet. Use Hela but put her behind the box. She's hiding. Hecate. Oh, okay.
I'm here.
There. Now it's lore accurate. Man, I wanna pull for Dawn. Should I? What in the actual fuck? Okay. Shalom can handle those. Easier. What the fuck was that? There were rolling balls of fire. Wait, I forgot to press
Back off! Don't come close!
Why is Levin's HP? Why did it decrease?
You've gotten too close.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh, you can destroy those things. I see. Oh, what the?
Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in.
The red heat shall devour everything.
What is that? Looks nasty.
I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
What in the actual fuck, man?
You've gotten too close.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Anyway, it's dead.
Too noisy. Quiet.
The red heat.
Thank you for tuning in.
I thought you bought Hekate's BP
I
skin.
smell
No, I
the sweet
didn't.
fragrance of souls.
Back then, I didn't. No.
You've gotten too close.
You also did it. I regret it now, to be honest. I should have bought it. I think back then, I was not really that into Path to Nowhere yet. Maybe that's why. Yeah, exactly. The fight ended quickly. The fallen wall from the heights crashed to the ground, scaring off the gangsters. It's Nightmare who snuck over and helped from a blind spot on top of a ruined building. But Langley managed to do it. It's because she's so mommy, I couldn't resist. And that time, I think I was not up to date with the story, so I don't really care much about Hekate. Hekate can't make sense of Donald's behavior, and she doesn't want to waste any more time waiting. She wanted this powerful man to go and look for the chief immediately, so she risked exposure and helped him clear the obstacles. She isn't aware that this ridiculous and time-wasting force has also helped release the tension within her.
Ouch!
Man, I want to roll for Donald now. Now, the obstacles have been cleared, but the man she considers invisible is still lying on the ground. From its high vantage point, Nightmare can see him clutching his clothes and sobbing.
Those meaties scared me to death.
He clearly knows that Hekate has been following him.
He isn't that badly injured, is he?
Oh no, he's just deceiving you, honey.
Isn't he supposed to save Chief? Isn't he supposed to go to BR002? What on earth is he?
What's happening here?
Several white figures suddenly approach.
An FAC patrol. Did they sense Nightmare's attack?
What was that explosion just now? Did another sinner lose control? Be careful. They're now all connected to the Black Ring, the only active contamination that leaks out of the FAC's blockade. We must...
They turn around to search for suspicious sinners.
Please! FAC, sirs! Help!
A pair of arms grabbing the FAC soldier around his waist. Donald sprang up to cling to the leading FAC soldier and starts crying loudly. Caught off guard, the armored soldier is unable to move.
Look at me! I'm an executive officer from the executive committee! Those damn gangsters are attacking us on the streets! Help me, please! Take me back!
Oh, take me back. Okay.
I'm injured. I need medical attention. There's no time to go back to the executive committee. Take me to your base, please. I'll be forever in your debt.
Man, Donald is very good at acting, huh?
We will, but the matter of the sinner is more pressing.
It's killing me! Stop talking about that sinner now! Someone's about to die here!
Okay, I think I know what this is. Hi again, welcome. I think I know what this is. He's covering up for Hekate. That's why he is acting so ridiculous right now. Distracted by this grown man throwing a tantrum, the FAC soldiers can't break away to search for the suspicious sinner nearby. Their expression shifts from confused to helpless, then suddenly they seem to realize something.
Could you be Donald? That executive officer who was kidnapped a while ago?
Huh? You guys know me?
What's with this expression, man?
You're well known for your unique character. We've been wanting to meet you for so long.
What? What is happening here? They smile knowingly and squat down to help Donald up, or rather, prop him up.
Before we take you back to the executive committee, please come with us to the FAC first.
Oh no.
She turns to chase after those people, but when she looks back, she sees an unexpected figure already standing behind her. The person taps the young girl's shoulder and gestures for her to keep quiet.
It's you?
You're done hearing Genshin player who... Well, don't bother yourselves with the some of the ignorant Genshin players. You'll just stress yourself out. The old man's name is Samuel, and he claims to be Donald's assistant. During the 10 days of Rustfire, he saved Hela and Hecate with Donald and escorted the girls to a refugee camp. His past is equally mysterious, with his age and affiliations unknown. Hecate can only confirm that he has no combat abilities, is not a sinner, and is extremely low-key and reticent. Hecate takes a step back, showing a resistant expression.
I won't go back. Rustfire can't give me what I want. So this time, I will find the information myself.
I know, but you can't catch up to him. Follow me.
Indeed, she can't risk discovery. She can't risk discovery by the FAC, or she will surely get locked back into the MBCC for her contamination. Hecate hesitates for a moment before she follows the old man, heading towards the red halo not far away and the stronghold glowing with a blue light beneath it, which seems so small in comparison. What is happening here? BR002 FAC Black Ring Blockade Frontline Stronghold S1.
Hello, Executive Officer Donald. Do you remember the FAC propulsion type 023 Bastion you borrowed from us in March?
Uh-oh. Is he in
trouble?
trouble?
Although the Executive Committee claims you're only mentally unstable, we all know about your special background.
Uh-oh.
An executive officer appointed by Paradisos Hush with experience dealing with BR002 and a deep understanding of Rustfire. The Ninth Agency has introduced you to us. Now, please come with me. The FAC requires your valuable assistance.
Uh-oh.
Hush who? I have no idea who you're talking about. I don't rely on connections. But, sure, with pleasure. I miss you guys to pieces, too.
Wow, he sounds so annoying. He grins, his earlier craziness gone.
This mission might be worth something.
I'm not sure if this is still Shalom, who is the Hush, or is it already Rahul, because we're dealing with the FAC right now. And also, you trying to drag Genshin and Star Rail streamers to Honkai Impact Part 2. Rahu is not Hush. Is it? Didn't Shalom pass the baton on her when she was injured? Because I think Rahu has access to that communication device, right? But I'm not sure. My memory might be... You have to do interrogation afterwards. Oh man! It's already been almost 3 hours and we're still at 13-4. Not after, yeah. We can do it. I hope you're successful in doing it. I wish you luck, Gangam. You can do it. You need to. I want to, Caramel. I want to, really. Oh wait, let me just fix something before we play this. Let me fix my model real quick. What was that? You think Shalom, then Rahu, then Coco? Ah, okay. So Shalom first, Rahu, and then Coco. Coco is not impactful to the main story. Ah, okay, okay. This song is nostalgic. It is. This is what we first hear when we play Path to Nowhere. I still keep it because I like it. Despite the tight blockade set up by the FAC, the contamination of BR002 is still intensifying, becoming more and more active and forming some sort of peculiar labyrinth outside. What? The contamination of BR002 is making a labyrinth? Well, it did summon a tower.
As long as I can protect those who I love.
Who's that? As long as I protect those who I love. Hecate hides in the blind spot of the FAC outpost. Samuel is guarding a small communicator. After a while, a wave of radio noise comes out of it, followed by Donald's voice.
Oh, now that's better. Oh, I was too busy running for my life just now to relieve myself.
Was he just peeing or something?
It's my first time inside an FAC stronghold. It's impressive, but ever thought of upgrading the toilets? Compared to the executive committee, the facilities here are a bit rudimentary.
Wow, here's Donald complaining about toilets. I see. Are you going to play Honkai 3rd again when part 2 drops? Yes, I will try my best. Yes. I still want to catch up on the some part 1.5 chapters. I just need more time. It's difficult juggling different gacha games.
I apologize for any inconvenience. You see, we've poured all our budget into equipping the anti-black ring system. We appreciate your constructive feedback on our work.
It's been a long time since Chidori do Honkai Impact 3rd Street. I will try my best to do more, okay. But currently, I'm having a Path to Nowhere and DK brain rot. Okay, pardon me. I will go back to Honkai. I still play Honkai, okay? I play it every day. I play it. I still do my Abyss, my MA. I do the events. You don't? I do. It's just very tough juggling so many gacha games.
Oh, you flatter me. I'm the one here to learn after all. Let's first take a look at the Black Ring's data, shall we?
Are you getting Synodina and Helia gears? Probably not. I don't have crystals right now. I'm still trying to roll for Fuhua. Did you know I actually got her at S2? I still need to get that box that has the weapon. I was rolling for the boxes of the stigmata and the weapon, and then the game decided to give me S2 Fuhua. But she's bare. She does not have weapon. I only have one box of stigma. So she's actually quite useless right now.
Of course. This way, please.
Naked, very naked, Fireburb. Compared to a regular FAC soldier, Donald does come off as an overly dramatic madman, but at least he managed to retrieve the communicator hidden in the restroom. Oh. The old man snuck this communicator into the construction team of the stronghold as early as the campaign in August, allowing it to bypass the subsequent rigorous security checks by the FAC. Wow, that old man is good. Song Trey too. I probably don't have enough crystals for all of those characters, Gangam. In the dimly lit war room, the Stronghold's representative is showing Donald various complex charts, explaining them painstakingly as if he fears Donald can't read them.
It's highly consistent with the BR-002 that erupted in Inner Bay's mine W31 in NF-104. Based on the Drifter Camp Black Ring operation report sent by MBCC's chief in March, we can confirm it's the same corpse-born. In other words, this is the revival of the same Black Ring. But the corpse-born in NF-104 was activated by the collective consciousness within the mine. After its destruction, the core of the Black Ring that was revived in NF-113 changed. Corpus 002 has merged with Julian, the leader of Rustfire, and became a new corpse-born that's more powerful and unified.
Oh shit. Okay, that confirms our suspicion.
I still recall how our great Paradisos announced it. Julian is not a sinner, but the Undergrounders did something to him and turned him into a black ring. Or rather, the anchor point of Rustfire's collective consciousness 9 years ago.
What? This is... Julian was part of their freaking experiment?
Exactly. BR-002 was already highly hazardous at its first appearance. We thought it was successfully suppressed at the time, but it turns out that corpse-born 002 survived and even gained a powerful camouflaging ability. No one, not even the Undergrounders or Paradisos, can confirm its whereabouts. This year, after the Drifter Camp Mania crisis in mid-March, the Rustfire uprising in West District in late March, and the abnormal spread of the shackles during the uprising, BR-002 had already grown larger than any secondary black ring when it erupted again. A large number of shackle bearers instantly turned into corruptors, and mania spread rapidly in West District. If it weren't for the timely reinforcement of the Rust Isolation Belt, it would have threatened the entire city-state. That's why the FAC spared no effort to advance the August blockade campaign and build this defense line. But following the construction of the defense line, the data confirmed that BR-002 was exhibiting many inexplicable anomalies, most conspicuously as the black ring with the highest recorded M value.
Wow.
BR-002 itself has never expanded.
It has the highest recorded M value. This is probably the chief's helping hand. That's why it never expanded.
All right, let's get straight to the point. I already know all about this bizarre black ring. Tell me, what exactly is holding it off? And who exactly is buying precious time for humanity?
Yes. As you may know, we have the MBCC's chief who went missing during the uprising to thank. She risked her life to win us this opportunity.
What does that mean?
In the only preserved observation report from Paradisos, it was mentioned that during her desperate battle with Corpus 002, she tried to link the shackles to the Corpus, possibly for location tracking purposes. Afterward, Chief was ambushed by the rioters and disappeared. The shackles were seized and became a tool for Corpus 002 to contaminate the rioters. But in turn, they're also desperately suppressing the expansion of the Black
My God! Even though the chief is unconscious and in a coma, she's still trying to protect everyone. She's so admirable. BRB, okay. See ya later.
We want to believe that Chief is still fighting. As long as we can find her or help her regain consciousness by suppressing the corpse-born, then we have the possibility of defeating this Black Ring.
Yes, we need all hands to find the chief and save her. Hekate's body starts to tremble slightly.
Is it real? Chief hasn't given up?
No, she hasn't. So stay strong. She has heard countless rumors about the chief's whereabouts. Alive, dead, turned into a monster, escaped from Paradisos. They all sound absurd, suspicious, and even fabricated with ulterior motives. For all the beautiful things. She's trying to save everyone, man. As many people as she could. This is the first time she's got a credible update, and it's so reassuring to hear it from the FAC. Donald claps his hand with satisfaction. The message has been delivered as intended. Hopefully, this will bring that kid some relief. Now, let's get down to business.
I assume you guys called for me because there's a change in the situation.
The officer nods.
BR-002 is attempting to break through its restraints. Since November, the contamination radiation has been growing more rapidly. Despite being limited by its physical boundary, it emits a large amount of contamination, which spills out to form a massive contamination belt. So far, it has expanded to less than 300 meters from the inner edge of the defense line.
That's near. Donald looks at the M value chart. Indeed, a ring of concentrated contamination has formed around the black ring, with some coordinates showing noticeably abnormal values.
The underground has made a new breakthrough. According to the intelligence the 9th Agency has retrieved from a fatal mission, someone within the Mania forces has mastered a new type of sorcery. It was activated in November and has been continuously injecting Mania contamination into BR-002.
Who is... This is probably the shepherd, the underground shepherd.
Even more despicably, unable to break through the FAC's defense, the underground has been using infected civilians to attack the base, trying to create a breach. They've likely already infiltrated the blockade circle, laying down sorcery inside to tear down the constraints on BR-002.
Well, well. I smell another showdown between you guys and your arch-enemy. Syndicate sure is the perfect battlefield.
Yeah, it is.
That's why our speedy victory is crucial to the safety of West District. This special operation aims to enter the blockade circle and locate the sorcerer, eliminating both him and all his Mania sorcery.
Then why not just go ahead? What do you need me for? You don't think I can fight them, do you? Look, I'm really not a fighter. I don't even have any special abilities.
Lies.
I'm counting on you to protect me, buddy.
A clerk standing next to them glances at him with a strange look but doesn't say anything. The officer continues.
The
Oh my
FAC
God,
will certainly be at the forefront, eliminating all threats, but that's supposing we can locate the enemy quickly and get to the battlefield where we need to be.
Okay. All doggos are accounted for. On to the story we go. What was it? The FAC will certainly be at the forefront, eliminating all threats, but that's supposing we can locate the enemy quickly and get to the battlefield where we need to be.
Please, take a look at this picture.
What's this? The interior of the Black Ring?
No. The cost of entering the Black Ring is high, and we haven't received instructions to enter it yet. This was taken on the contamination belt outside the ring, a material product of the leaked Mania contamination.
What?
Such contamination has formed unusually complex paths and structures, and even mechanisms. Corruptors also run rampant in it. Yes, It's like a gigantic maze that keeps growing, blocking all intruders and protecting BR-002.
This is the work of Julian with all those mechanisms, man. Okay.
I remember you said that Julian, the leader of Rustfire, was an outstanding architect before becoming a corpseborn.
Yep.
Mechanism and maze are his expertise, and the Drifter Camp was his creation.
That's right. I recognize these mechanisms. All the mazes and paths were his designs and signatures. They made up the fortress that Rustfire relied on for survival all along. This is why you're looking for someone who knows Rustfire inside out and can guide you through the architect's maze.
He looks around and everyone else in the room is staring back at him.
That's right. The interior of BR-002 is expanding rapidly. Even the MBCC has sent a warning that the contamination inside the Sinners, shackled by Chief, is surging abnormally. The shackles are weakening, while BR-002, or rather Julian the Corpseborn, is growing more powerful. As the maze expands, more and more corruptors become active outside the ring, and they will inevitably cross the boundary. West District can't withstand another catastrophe like that. The city-state is already taking action. The Ninth Agency has made its sacrifices. The FAC will take over the intelligence they've retrieved and enter the maze to eliminate the enemies and contain the contamination. Paradisos has also deployed a special force to find Chief.
Oh boy. It seems like all hell will break loose once this operation starts.
Regardless of Rustfire's original intentions, 9 years later, both itself and its leader have become actual threats to West District. Please, help us do the right thing.
But is this really the right thing? Listening, Donald nods and then shrugs.
Well, I don't feel guilty or anything. Tell you the truth, I'm a traitor of Rustfire. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone must act in their own best interest. Ever since I came on board, the executive committee has been relying on me whenever they need to tackle the Drifter Camp. The maze and mechanisms are a piece of cake. I'm happy to serve you. But there's one thing I don't understand. The Ninth Agency is chasing the Underground, the FAC is guarding the Black Ring, and even Paradisos is out looking for the Shackles. It's looking like a big showdown against the evil.
Yep.
Then what is our dear executive committee doing? The census, governance, and resettlement? It's all laborious work that doesn't matter.
Exactly. It seems like the executive committee is not really doing its job properly. He's staring at the Stronghold's representative in front of him while surveying every person present in the room, capturing the subtle changes in their expressions.
I trust Paradiso's decision. This arrangement must have a deeper meaning behind it. Do you know anything about it?
I'm not sure I'm following. We don't know what's going on within the executive committee. The FAC's only goal is to subdue the Black Ring and protect the city-state. As for Paradisos' decision, shouldn't you know better than we do? Rumor has it that you were only able to transfer to the executive committee last year because an influential figure in Paradisos vouched for you. Hush X, right?
Shalom is here again. Okay. She planted, the one who planted Donald into the executive committee was actually Shalom. What is she planning? What is her end game? Donald's face dims, but only for a split second. Abruptly, he throws his head back and bursts into hysterical laughter.
What? Hush, shush, XYZ? Some Baradasian bigwig is watching over me? That sure sounds reassuring. In that case, I'm ready to go. Since you all should be risking your lives to protect me.
He straightens his collar and struts out of the war room, whistling a tune loudly. That's some kind of code, huh? Samuel listens attentively. This is a code.
Path confirmed. Hecate, follow me.
Wow, this old man is so freaking reliable. The old man leads Hecate into a blind spot, avoiding the patrol with Donald's information. They reach a hidden area at the corner of the blockade wall. He pushes aside the cover to reveal a crack and enters first. Hecate doesn't follow immediately.
I'm here to find Chief. Why would participating in the FAC's operation against the Underground help? Where is Chief?
If you follow them, you will find the Chief, Hecate.
Wherever your chief is, she's been heavily corrupted and is now unconscious. If you want to save her, you need to drain the mania out of her. Only the Underground owns this kind of mania-controlling technology, and its owner is in this maze. Donald will lure the FAC in holding back the enemies, and our ally will help steal what we need.
Oh my god. And Hecate is there to back them up. Oh my god. Let's
Our
go.
job is to go to the rendezvous point to pick up the item and leave without alerting anyone or starting any fight. If successful, you can save your chief. This is the only way.
He takes out several anti-mania injections and hands them to Hecate.
Take these. The maze is severely contaminated. If you want to save your chief, first, protect yourself.
I hope nothing bad happens to Hecate. She's already suffered so much. Devs, if something happened to her.
All right.
I will find
Once in
you.
the blockade circle, regular communication will be severely disrupted. Please stay close to us, Mr. Donald.
No worries, sir. Do what y'all are best at. I'll make sure I stay firmly behind you.
Wow, he looks so badass, ready for a fight. He squats in a corner of the maze and fires a few shots into the sky. He specifically changed his clothes before coming, saying he was itching for a good fight in a handsome outfit.
Charge, brave soldiers! I'll show you the way! Advance!
He's distracting the FAC. Turns out it was still nothing but a bluff. Hecate is there. Uh-huh. Oh, man.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
Luvia Ray is here to conquer you!
You've gotten too close.
Back off! Don't come close!
Oh, damn.
Too noisy. Quiet.
You've gotten too close.
What is that shattered seed? Oh, damn. What is that shit? What? Does it heal it?
Gotten too close.
The red heat shall devour.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Thank you for tuning in.
What is that? Should we destroy those?
Too noisy.
Quiet. I think we should. Okay. Damn.
I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
Phew. Did we do well this time, Chief?
Oh. SD1301? Whose point of view is this? Inside the Rust Fire base, everything is as usual. People are fighting hard for hope.
That's a lot of people. By the way, I charge per person for my show.
10 o'clock, November 25, NF113, the Exiles base. More and more people are coming to seek refuge. Amid the gloom and doom, there are still a few occasional delights to brighten up the atmosphere at the base.
No yoga! Infuse yourself with the energy of the sun! Brighter and healthier than ever!
Wow, this dude is still alive.
Come on! Practice with me!
Though it doesn't usually last very long.
There are a lot of newcomers lately, and they're all coming to me for health advice. My back is about to give out.
The executive committee's recent moves are terrorizing people, so they are more inclined to join us.
Are you talking about the census and resettlement?
It's you,
From
you,
my outlandish
Yuga, yes,
perspective,
Yuga.
relocation is somewhat acceptable. Compared to waiting for death under the Black Ring, obeying the orders and moving to the satellite towns with everyone else doesn't sound that bad.
The city-state relocates its population to the abandoned satellite towns, then cuts off the hypercube supply under the guise of a fake accident.
What?
This way, these burdens will sooner or later disappear
Oh
in
my
one
God.
of the tides of ashes. Population management or resettlement is just another name for the Purge Order.
This is basically genocide, bro. Isn't this the little boy in the Rust Fire? Sounds the same. A few small figures walk in, tightening their cloaks, followed by several newly joined refugees.
Similar rumors are heard everywhere lately, scaring many out of their wits. A few weeks ago, they were indifferent to us, but now they're desperately begging to come.
Welcome back, Aika. None of those rumors have been confirmed. Don't repeat them. It'll only make people afraid. It's all thanks to the homeless, helping to spread the word that we've been able to recruit so many people. You guys have done a great job.
Ika glances at Matilda.
Save your flattery. You're already here, yet you still wear that executive officer uniform. You enjoy sticking out like a sore thumb?
This outfit makes it easier for people to find me. Besides, not everyone thinks I'm an eyesore.
Like I trust you. Where's Crash?
She's at the usual place.
I'll go find her. Also, I brought back those eye drops. It's on your desk. You were complaining that you ran out last time, right?
Wow. Wow, Matilda uses eye drops. That's an... Does she wear glasses though, or contact lenses?
I completely forgot about it. It's not easy to find outside the executive committee. Did you actually get it for me? Thank you.
Why do I get the feeling that Ika has a crush on Matilda?
I just passed by Salva, and they insisted I take it. The homeless are very busy. There won't be a next time.
Before Matilda can respond, the kid runs off in a puff of smoke.
So the Salva doctors are back too. I must arrange a visit soon. We need their strength.
Oh, are we going to see... What was her name? Was it Anna? And Dr... Fuck, I forgot her name. the black-haired doctor. Iron.
Well, that's not the point.
Dr. Iron, yes.
Ika,
Thank you,
who cares
Caramel.
about you now?
Does
Wait.
joining the homeless turn these kids into big softies or what?
Can't wait to see them if that's the case.
Ika knows that information from Eastside is crucial. That's why he swallows his anger and tries to talk to me. He's very smart.
Matilda has looked into it. Ika's parents died in the executive committee's detention center last year, and he joined Rustfire to avenge his parents. He's only tolerating the existence of an Eastsider executive officer for a greater goal. Too many children here were forced to grow up prematurely. What was Matilda like when she was their age? What kind of life do the children of Eastside lead? Everything here is different from Eastside then.
Will I find the answers to the questions that the past me couldn't answer here?
Seems like she had a rough childhood, man. Even though her family is influential, I don't think she grew up like a normal kid. This crash really looks so hot, man. Yeah, hi, miss. But I'm not sure if she's already legal, Caramel. I don't want to get in trouble. The young lady, oh boy. Ah, okay. No looting the young lady then. Crash spends a lot of time out fighting that... you don't know. I don't know either how old she is this time. But her voice really is different. Crash spends a lot of time out fighting that her dark circles are getting worse. The people of the refugee camp decided to give her a private room. When Crash first heard this suggestion, she was silent for a long time and finally asked for the room where Raven's work are stored in. She missed her mom. She seems like 17 now. Almost legal. She was like a 12-year-old girl. Seems like it. She's like, yeah, 17. Maybe. So almost legal. Almost. Her shadow shudders and Crash closes the notebook in her hands with a snap and shoves it into the drawer. The door opens.
Boss, I'm back. Reading Ray's notes again?
Crash's eyelid switches. She says nothing, but Ika doesn't notice her usual reaction and simply pulls out a flyer from his backpack excitedly.
Check this out. I've got a rousing poem by Raven. It's brilliantly written, full of strength.
Is Raven still alive? But it seems like she's missing. Because she's not here right now.
We've copied stacks and stacks of it at night with kids at the base and distributed them everywhere during the day. It's effective publicity.
Don't. Oh my good lord. Can you see that expression, Caramel? I love that pissed off look on her. Oh no. Crash opens her mouth to stop him from reciting it, but it's too late. Ika clears his throat and begins.
In this darkest night, those who stay silent await the end. Those who hesitate are doomed to fail, and those who cower live on with regrets. But those of you who merely miss the glimmer in the dark and lose your way in the fog, come with me. The pitch black raven has pitch black eyes. With them, I shall find the light and return it to you. Now, look up and listen closely.
If winter comes, can spring be far behind?
An ominous echo makes Crash shiver. This is undoubtedly the flamboyant style of the Rustfire poet. She has successfully poisoned the minds of a few Syndicate children as she wished. The sheets are covered in childish, wiggly handwriting. These are the pamphlets the children of the base have spent nights copying. Crash remembers the hundreds of wordless books left by Raven. The one who always boasts about tens of thousands of poems she'd written. After that great battle, all she left left behind was a room full of blank sheets and the inkless imprints on them. Damn, she seems like she's really dead.
The shackle's contamination has slowed down her body's recovery. When Donald carried her here, it freaked me out. But she's still hanging on.
No, she's still alive! Oh my god, this is a good news, man. I thought Dudu was talking about the chief earlier, but apparently it's Raven. She's still hanging in there. Although she's incapacitated right now, I think.
Looking on the bright side, now she's only half dead. At least she can still pass on messages to Oak Casket. Rustfire's liaison and top spy holds so much valuable information that has proven useful, right?
At least she's only half dead. Well, at least the half-dead person is also useful. I guess it's going to be fine. And at least Oak Casket is not alone. She gets to talk to someone. And that someone seems to be Raven.
Don't worry, she won't die so easily. Oak Casket insists that I wake her up. She finds her too loud and bothersome. As soon as Raven wakes up, we'll ask you to come take her back at once.
Wow, I didn't know that Oak Casket can be pissed off by a noisy, half-dead ghost. Wait, does that sound a half-dead person? I mean,
It may take a while, but once Chief wakes up and the problem with the shackles gets sorted out, I suppose everything will be fine.
I hope so. Thinking of this, Crash's expression dims. She shoves the flyer back into Ika's hand.
Copy as many as you like, but don't spend all day distributing this kind of thing on the street with the kids. It's dangerous out there. The executive committee is watching. Besides, given what Rustfire has become, no one believes their words anymore. Distributing these flyers will only make it worse.
Yeah, her voice again. I know, right? Very nice. Maybe I have something with black, white-haired lady. You do? Well, if she's a mommy, then I'm interested also. Though Ika admires Crash, the boy still can't help but feel a bit indignant. He thought his hard effort at least deserved some praise from his leader. That's Rosanna. She is indeed hot. And she's a bit sadistic, so I guess you like her.
But I did bring a lot of people back. Even that executive officer lady gave us credit.
The newcomers were just scared by the rumors of the Purge Order. No one in Syndicate would take the words of a kid seriously.
Nice combo, yes it is. Black and white hair plus sadistic equals chef kiss.
But everyone calls you the Guardian out there. What you're saying doesn't even sound convincing.
Crash is speechless. She turns around, finds a medical kit, and throws it to Ika. The boy tries his best to hide his wounds, but nothing escapes his boss.
I've never managed to protect anything. There is no Guardian in this world. Even if there were, it can die too.
Hey, no, please. Raven tried to protect you, so you should try to live with that and treasure your life some more.
If you must flaunt the homeless name, then be careful out there. Don't put your life at risk for something stupid.
The boy doesn't pick up on the complex emotions in her words, but he does catch the boss's indirect concern for him. He rubs his nose and smiles.
I'm being careful. I'm not a kid anymore. I can protect myself and I can do a lot of things now.
No more Deja getting Path to Nowhere. I don't mind, to be honest, because it really gets things more interesting and exciting. Even though it's so freaking frustrating. It is really. It gives you anxiety, but it makes the story really, really good, in my opinion.
Those guys from the executive committee always Day West District is rotten and deserves this. They say that Rustfire kidnapped and killed Chief. Bunch of liars. It was Chief who chose to stay and fight with us, and Rustfire sacrificed an entire squad to save her. But I won't just sit there and sulk anymore. We've taken a lot of photos and videos and posted them online.
Oh?
Eastsiders are seeing them, and finally some are speaking up for us. The suffering of children attracts more attention, right?
Wow, I didn't know Ika can be this smart and cunning.
Those on the other side of the rust are people too. And some of them must be good. I believe not all of them have the heart to support the Purge Order. This is what Raven meant by taking advantage of public opinion, right?
You got that
Rustfire's
right.
work will not be in vain.
I think Crash has been moved by Ika's actions here.
Who knows? Stay alive, and when she wakes up, you can ask her yourself. You two have more in common.
At that moment, the shadow on the ground quivers. Ika distinctly sees the previous dejection vanish from his boss's gaze, and her eyes are now sharp as a warrior's. Immediately, they hear shrill screams from outside. Crash follows the shadow and rushes out.
I'll go. You stay here.
Uh-oh. I thought you didn't care. Ika thinks to himself and follows. He is certain he's glimpsed the real leader of the homeless in those eyes.
No, I'm going too!
What is happening outside? Meanwhile, the refugees' camp's emergency room is in shambles.
It's Mania! The newly arrived patient is infected with
Oh, shit! All hell have broken loose. Bro! It's a fucking cliffhanger, man! Oh my god. Why are you like this game? Shit was about to happen.
Invitation.
Maybe we should use Crash. But only...
What a pain. If I must be on the field, let's end the battle quickly.
But she's gonna die. We'll hide her. We'll hide her like that. She poses like that. I never use her. It's actually my first time using her.
Back off! Don't come close!
What does this do?
Shadow follows.
I don't know also. I think she shreds core. She will hide? Ah, okay, she will hide. Okay. Ah, oh shit.
Too noisy. Quiet.
The red heat shall devour
Should we try it?
Shadow follows.
Wait, she's dying. Go back.
I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
Level. She's dying. We cannot.
Noisy. Quiet.
Thank you for tuning in.
The red heat.
She should be hiding.
Shall
It's
devour
probably because
everything.
we have not unlocked her skills, maybe. The passive. Oh, yeah. Probably the passive. Damn.
Shadow follows.
Bro, nothing happened.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Thank you for tuning in.
The red heat.
She's useless.
Everything.
Well, she's useless just it's because she's level 1. Cheater, calm down. Good job, Crash. Yes, found this guy. Ooh. The patients overcome with mania have already been subdued. Lavina is comforting the others who are still in shock.
They're lying about the resettlement and getting us away from the Black Ring. Bunch of liars.
Oh.
They say we're all just fodder for the Black Ring. They
That
want to throw
guy.
us into those abandoned satellite towns in White Sands, then let us be wiped out by a tide of ashes or some natural disaster.
Calm down. Doesn't this... I don't know, she eerily resembles Vanilla. Or that's just me. Try to path to nowhere. Yes, try path to
This
nowhere.
is the purge order. They're already preparing to purge us.
Calm down. That's just a rumor. We've been in touch with the satellite town dwellers. The living conditions are tough, but they still have ways to get supplies and protect themselves. Besides, not even Burns would have dared to implement such an inhumane practice. The authorities would be condemned.
Oh, you are a cultured Nikkei player too. Welcome. Gotta salute a fellow commander. Lavina grabs the patient's hand, giving her a shot of anti-mania sedative while calming her down.
See, we've got enough supplies and help from our Outlander friends here. Don't panic. It'll only exacerbate the mania. We're all here with you. Just relax.
They say you found a way out, that we can still survive if we come here. Is that true? Can you escape Paradisos? Can you escape the Black Ring?
Well, no, but if you panic, you'll die. So calm the fuck down. Yes, fellow chief and commander, salute.
Of course. None of us have given up yet.
I'm hungry. He turns to seek Crash's support only to find his boss gone. Where is Crash? Crash steps out of the ward, sighing. They're already used to seeing mania patients among the refugees and know how to deal with such an emergency. But in the end, the sheer number of cases still takes a toll on everyone's mood. Yes, hi, ma'am. With that thought, she hears a sneer next to her. A disheveled refugee is leaning against the corner, his seemingly injured body wrapped in untidy bandages.
There's still room inside. It would be better to let a doctor take a look.
Give me a break. I can't stand the nonsense those idiots inside are spouting. You're only here because you think the same, no?
Crash isn't interested in the conversation, so she turns to go, leaving the man to his own ramblings.
Kids will be kids. If there was a way out, would Syndicate have come to this?
Believe you can. There's a lot of people trying to help you guys, but you just don't fucking know it.
The Legion and Rustfire have both failed. What can a bunch of refugees do? Nothing will change. There's no escaping this.
It's a bit sad that they don't know that Donald was actually helping them right now. Right at this moment.
Even if they're all just spreading rumors between a bunch of kids and a group of men in black. Even a fool knows who to trust. Conspiracy theories always sell. Goodness!
Poor him. Yeah, poor Donald. He looks up to find Crash back to his side again, watching him anxiously.
What conspiracy theories? Who were the men in black?
Yeah, who the fuck are the men in black? Is this underground? With their shepherd?
Well, literally a bunch of people dressed in black.
Okay, sounds
some
like
in raincoats,
the underground.
some carrying black umbrellas.
Okay, that
See,
is
they're
definitely
giving us
them.
a kind of warning.
Oh my god.
Umbrellas?
She knows.
Besides the elites from the Executive Committee, the FAC, the Ninth Agency, the MBCC, and Paradisos, there's another group to be wary of. The Black Rain Gear wholesalers who never speak properly and always have a creepy glowing eye stuck on their faces.
The Grey Serpent. The Grey Serpent of Path to Nowhere, yes.
Those are most likely the loonies from the underground. You see one, you kill one. No second thought.
It makes a decent meal.
Wow. Everything was tense and Cabernet is just eating people. Great. Okay, Cabernet. Yes, okay, Cabernet. Hold on real quick. Okay, I just just open up some lights and then order some food. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, let's go. I want some tofu and veggie too. He also likes Syndicate Express. That's also good. The Lady Pearl event music is also amazing because it's a BGM for the main website. Ah, I didn't know. I did not check the main website of Path to Nowhere. Okay, the labyrinth outside the Black Ring has become some kind of battlefield, and Donald has found his allies. Is it true allies? Just type Path to Nowhere. You love the UI? Ah. Path to Nowhere. Where's the official website? I can't find it. Official website. Oh, there. Okay, thank you for the link. Oh my god, it's Mama Kokili. Oh. Damn, that's nice. The UI looks amazing. Good lord, what is this? There are some illustrations here that I have not seen, like the back of 99. That's so hot. Wait, I should show this to you. When we point our cursor, there is! Wait. This one! Oh, wait, passed by. By the way, who's that lady? Does anyone know who is... That does not look like Langley earlier. Suspect R. This one is amazing. Who else? That's Suspect R? She looks so stylish as usual. Sinner profile. Oh! It looks amazing! Whoever made their website, I salute them. This looks way better than the Honkai Impact 3rd website. I love the BGM. Same. The Honkai Impact 3rd website is it's already quite old. Oh, they have some lore in here too. Damn! 99, amazing. I wish they make, Eisner will make wallpaper engine for Path to Nowhere. Their illustrations are just too good. I haven't seen Ignis like this. Ah, yeah, they made it available in-game. So true. This one, it's in-game. But this one, I've never seen this one. And even 99s. And why is the chief's office look like this? You're unfamiliar with that. Same here. Why does the chief's office look so sinister? And why is there a freaking door there? Out of nowhere. It's a slab of concrete and then there's a door? Damn. This looks amazing. Okay, back to the story we go. And you love Zoya showcase different pose? Where? I didn't see. Oh. Oh, you're right. Because the Eisner knows that she's so hot in that pose. This is basically baiting people to play the game. We got hot ladies in here. Especially Zoya. Anyway, Back to the story we go. Got distracted by the website, but it's okay. I never knew that their website looks amazing. Okay. The labyrinth outside the Black Ring has become some kind of battlefield, and Donald has found his ally.
Operation on. Everybody
that?
stay alert.
Is that Demon, perhaps? Boom, boom, bang, rat-a-ta-ta-ta. Why am I the one who's giving the sound effects? By the way, you heard that they changed the website to Yelp later on. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, human-shaped contamination.
Charge! Exterminate them!
The battle inside the maze is fierce, or rather, the FAC soldiers are full of fighting spirit. Faced with the roaring underground puppets, a group of 30 or so soldiers tear through them like a hot knife through butter.
Wow, cool, as expected from the Disc-C frontline combatants. No wonder the executive committee hates your guys' guts. Back in April, they were practically begging the FAC to suppress the riots. But you guys didn't put in your full effort.
Donald transformed, yeah. He said earlier that he wants to battle in style, something like that. Something along those lines.
Stopping a rampaging crowd is much harder than exterminating monsters. Surely we can't aim these anti-mania weapons at the citizens.
Nice outfit, yeah. And they're teasing us with his chest. But I want to see his abs instead. The younger Donald has good abs.
Didn't you borrow the propulsion type 023 in March and take it to the Drifter camp? You didn't hurt anyone either, right?
Younger seems more buff. He has amazing abs when he was younger.
That's because I'm not very skilled. Ooh, look. It seems like you have a message on your special communicator. Is it from the 9th Agency?
Is that from Langley? Donald laughs and changes the subject. The FAC soldier says nothing else and puts the communicator to his ear for a few seconds before handing it to Donald.
The 9th Agency. They're looking for you.
All right, Mr. Executive Officer. Don't forget your business.
I know. I gotta report back to your boss. I'll get it done. I've already confirmed the location, just waiting for you guys to arrive.
Oh. Donald is working with Langley? He pulls out a telescope and takes one last look at the suspicious spot confirmed just a few minutes ago. That part of the maze still looks strange. It's not the familiar rust fire mechanism he knows, but something more twisted. Amid that, he catches sight of a repulsive black umbrella. Oh, is
Using the
Ray
stronghold
Serpent.
as the reference, the relative coordinates are 66109. I can't calculate it any more precisely. Is that enough?
It's okay. That person has absolute trust in her subordinates. Her subordinates will create the conditions for her, and she's now all fired up for it.
Oh boy. I really think Langley is about to appear. I hope so. As he talks, Donald keeps his gaze on the man in black. As if sensing something, the man turns around.
Not bad. The news has reached you fast enough.
How did he know? How did he know about their plan? Oh no. A gunshot and the puppets in the front row all suddenly begin to disintegrate, screaming and twisting. Donald can't see the bullet's trajectory clearly, but it's obvious that the guy holding umbrella on the clear day took the shot calmly and collapsed on the ground in a practiced manner. Who's that? Chicken Parma. Chicken Parma, yes.
So that's causality. How cool is that?
What is a causality? Is this in the interrogation? Because I don't know. Donald rubs his head. Matilda is already... It is. Shit. Oh, that's Langley's passive. Oh. Oh my god. Is she gonna appear anytime soon? Donald rubs his head. Matilda is already a horrifyingly good sniper, but apparently there are other gifted sharpshooters in the city-state.
This skill has a long cooldown time, but it should be enough to hold him down. The Ninth Agency will get to work soon. I'll leave the maze to you. There isn't much time left. I hope you can seize the chance.
Yeah, long cooldown. Is that lore accurate? I can't remember how long is the cooldown. It's literally her passive. No cooldown. Why is there a cooldown here? It's not lore accurate though, but I guess it's fine.
This undergrounder is particularly cunning. Please, be extra careful.
Sure thing. Thanks to big shots like you, everything has gone smoothly so far.
His eyes shift and glimpse a hissing, filthy worm ready to backstab a soldier. Donald subconsciously raises his hand reflexively to snap his fingers, gathering an arc of electricity. Oh my god! Here is the OP Donald. Shoot. He realizes and puts his hand down to stop his own attack, almost spraining his thumb in the haste. Oh. He stopped himself. Unfortunately, the soldier is skillful enough. He turns around and fires a shot, then grins at the flustered executive officer.
Itching for a real fight finally?
Yeah, hanging out with the executive committee guys all this time. I haven't seen rowdy fellas like you guys in a while. It's hyping me up. I want to play at being a cool soldier for once. Oh, please protect me when there's a real danger, though.
He's saying this, and yet he's probably the most powerful guy in here. Hi, Joke. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year.
You're being modest. We've heard legends about you during the uprising. The mad executive officer who ventured into the Drifter camp 7 times to save refugees. The executive committee might laugh at you, but over here, many admire you.
Oh.
By the way, the city-state has significantly reduced its restrictions on sinners. Official military forces, including the FAC, now accept sinners. As long as they are mentally stable and confirmed safe by the MBCC, they're allowed to participate in combat.
Ooh, like Rahu, huh? Don is such a good guy. Yes, he is. Oh my god, my order is here. I'll be right back. I'm back. That was fast. I know, right? I'm surprised. It did it take 30 minutes or something? Maybe it did. Maybe they did take 30 minutes. They didn't give any straw, Sag. Right? I didn't bring any tissue. Hold on. Hey! Okay, got some tissue. And my doggos are after me. Don't eat my burger. Aight. That's really fast for Burger King. Okay. Where were we? The LDR, they're hiring sinners now, the FAC.
Hey, don't get your hopes too high on me. I ain't got any superpowers. All I do is let people down.
I think they know you have powers, Donald. Mm-hmm.
It's just that I haven't stepped onto the battlefield with others for a long time. I'm just feeling a bit nostalgic.
Oh no, I need to read. With that, he picks up his spear and throws it hard, impaling two puppets and pinning them onto a wall over a dozen meters away.
I'll see you in a bit.
Oh, did he just expose his powers? Oh man. We need to battle. Hold on.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
Use Dawn? I don't have Dawn. Should we roll for Dawn after this fight? I wonder if we should.
It's time for the toys to meet new friends.
Seems to be a good guy. Very good guy. Oh, Dawn's banner is 21 days? Is it that long? Oh, I forgot to click this.
Back off! Don't come close!
Dawn is your hero. Totally understandable.
Too noisy. Quiet.
The red heat shall devour everything.
I smell the... Thank you for tuning in.
What? Did not get destroyed. Ah, okay, it's dead. That's the female Julian caramel. I brought her so she can have more what do you call that points? Compliance.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Thank you for tuning in.
The red heat shall devour everything.
Go, Levin.
I smell the sweet fragrance of
You
souls.
deal with that while I eat. Oh no, it's over. Oh my god. Hi, Mr. Chicken. Welcome. Donald strides over the scattered monsters in the depths of the maze. He sees the man in the suit lying on the ground. His umbrella has a hole in it, but his body has vanished. Wow, how many lives does Parma have? Donald. I'm back. Yes, I'm back while eating burger. Donald wanders around to inspect the scene closely. Not far away, the runes on the ground are completely destroyed, as if someone has struggled violently here. Donald recognizes these are the runes used by the underground to bind and torture prisoners. Fortunately, the victim has escaped, but it's a shame that he didn't get to meet that person first.
Impressive. Of course, she's an ally recommended by that person. Now, when she finds Samuel and hands him the item, the mission is considered done. Hopefully she won't charge too much. I've spent all my money on Chief recently. Can't afford it.
Wait! They hired someone to do this. And who takes commissions in MVCC? The white... What do you call Bayi's company? White something something. What was that? You have seen the errors of your first account. Why? You make another account. I actually got Hamel in my first 5-star sinner. That's good. White stone industries. Yes. Thank you. So finally, we know Bai is alive and well, huh? Oh, is Kokalik good? Yeah. She heals and oh my god, you got Kokalik in the standard banner. She's good. Just use that account. Yeah, keep that account. Coco is quite rare nowadays. Exactly. I don't think she's gonna have future banners. Save her. Remember the issue in the CN side of things? Like I told you last time. She got cancelled in CN. Yep. Her banner will not appear anytime. No, forever. She's good or not? She's good. She heals. Once she heals, she deals damage too. Really, really good.
The FAC's been a great help. This, at least, is a silver lining. You're lucky to still have these people on your side, Chief. Once you wake up, be sure to keep a good relationship with them.
So better than Hamel. In terms of healing, Hamel still wins, okay? As a pure healer, no. But if you need a damage dealer and a healer at the same time, you can go ask Kokalik for help. But if you need really good healing, and sometimes you can, if you manage to part 3 Hamel, her other skill can make everyone on the field lose HP, which is actually really, really good in long battles. So Hamel it is for healing. Must be done. And for the whole map. Yes, for the whole map. That sounds OP. Is Dawn also OP? I wonder. Yeah. Good healer that can do damage. Yes.
After all, I saved your life. Your connections are my connections.
So true. Donald fires a shot into the air, choosing one of the 4 rendezvous points. He informs Samuel that the rest is up to him. Donald needs to return to the FAC squad and say a few last words to his bodyguards before sneaking away. What? You thought Donald died? No. What did you... What? No, he did not. He even saved... Hela and Hecate last chapter. The target has been achieved, but the expressions of the soldiers are far from relaxed.
He's confirmed to be the target provided by the 9th Agency Parma, the underground executive. According to the MBCC Chief's operation report, he fanned the flames of BR-004, BR-001, and even the contamination in the gang's crypt. He must be behind BR-002's unusual behavior as well.
Yep.
The contamination is still worsening. Striking him once is not enough. He is likely still alive. Search for this man, and more importantly, destroy all the sorcery.
You know, I want to know more about the underground peeps, because it seems like in this city they're the only ones who are capable of doing sorcery.
Our understanding of the underground's mania is limited. We may have missed something somewhere. Search carefully. We're running out of time.
Do you think this underworlder really lives underground? Perhaps they have a city similar to this city. Yeah. We're running out of time. I need to go too. I appreciate your help, buddies. If everything goes smoothly, all our problems can be solved. Just don't die before then. With that thought, Donald smiles and steps forward.
All right, guys, I've led the way and found the person you were looking for. I just remembered the blanket I left out to dry. If it gets dirty in the dust, I'll have to wash it again.
I hope they buy that excuse.
Heading back then. See ya.
The busy officer pauses to look at Donald.
Please, wait. We have a few questions we would like to ask you. The Commander-in-Chief specifically gave me this task.
What?
Wow. Should I be proud?
Mm-hmm.
The eccentric executive officer, Hush X's informant, or should I say, the former leader of Rustfire who surrendered to Nirvana? You're also in contact with the Underground, right? Your understanding of their sorcery far exceeds what's been officially disclosed.
Oh my god. How does Donald know all of this? How did he form all of these connections?
Do you know where Chief is?
Oh, that's a taboo question. Everyone is after the chief. Donald is trying to protect the chief. Uh-oh, what is this? Is this a trap? Looks like he can't sneak off easily this time.
This mission might be worth something, but barely.
Your account is kinda mid. Why? What did you get? Anyway, maybe in the future you'll get Hamel. Who knows? Did we read this? My god, seems like we haven't read it yet. How many parts is this? Wow, you got 2. In the standard one. Actually, you're quite lucky in getting Kokilik in the standard manner. She's that rare. Outside the pit of despair, the man tries to break through the darkness, even if the glory has faded and the hero is no more. Oh, back to Julian's past we
Did
go.
you hear the bell tolling? The ceremony is about to be.
I am the leader of Rustfire. As a representative in the
Wait.
Inner Bay negotiations,
What happened to this Donald? He sounded so defeated.
I admit Rustfire is to blame for the W-31 mine disaster. We bear all responsibility. Nirvana had warned us about the risk of aging machinery inside the mine. In our greed to control the mine and profit from hypercubes, we were the ones who concealed the crisis, forcibly took over, and reactivated the machines.
Hi, Refrain! Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year! I'm eating right now. Yes, happy Chinese New Year. Also, by the way, this Donald seems like he sounds like he's reading a script or being forced to read.
In the end, more than 10,000 of our fellow workers perished as a result.
Is this true?
It led to the second Black Ring event. It caused immeasurable losses. Our greed caused all of this. I deeply regret this and confess all my crimes to Nirvana and the city.
Not done yet. No, it's it's long.
Rustfire bears all responsibility for this. I bear all responsibility for this.
Is Shalom getting a rerun? Probably, but I'm not sure when. Probably on the anniversary. Maybe an anniversary again. Because during the Chinese New Year last year, Owo and Darren was released, right? And then they're coming back again. I mean, Darren is coming back again this coming Chinese New Year. Hmm.
I promise to dissolve Rustfire and never to return to West District. Never to.
Yeah, now I feel nasty eating in front of my PC. Donald sounds like he's being held at gunpoint. Seems like it. And he's forcibly been reading a script. What was that? Only some scattered personnel remain at the desolate base. Cries of pain from severe injuries and the manic shrieks of the contaminated echo everywhere. Amidst the chaos, only the broadcast is clear. Everyone stands frozen in place. A long time passes before someone answers Julian's question. Chapter 13 is amazing. I am already at the edge of my seat. If only there were not much interruptions. In the afternoon, maybe I'm faster at reading. Or maybe, I don't know. Chidori is just so slow in reading stories. Because I want to digest everything. The handover failed. The mine is gone. Hardly anyone who went there came back. Rustfire is finished, Julian. Our leader, our hero, has sided with Nirvana. He released this message, telling us to surrender. Why isn't this voice? That's impossible. He roars in anger, but is incredibly weak. He wouldn't do such a thing. There must be some misunderstanding, something we don't know. I'll ask. I'll find out. He staggers out. You follow him, joining the hysterical Rustfire crowd. Oh, damn. Oh, we need to... Oh, no. Oh, we have 3 of those. Oh, I hope I'm in the right direction. Those machines, they suddenly went crazy. They turned into monsters and killed so many people. Our entire squad. They all turned into monsters. My brother lunged at me, tried to bite me, and there were so many mutants. They only had one eye, one golden glowing eye. Let me go. I don't want to be here. I don't want to stay. Leader, save me, leader. Where are you? This isn't what you promised. Let me go. Did you see? What did he do in there? How did you get out? What happened to him afterwards? Why did he end up at Nirvana? Tell me. Don't come any closer. Stay away. You're a monster too. You're going to kill me. Save me, bro. Bro, where are you? Damn. The frightened, injured man suddenly spews out darkness. You quickly grabs Julian's crutch and pull him back, steering him clear of this contamination outbreak. Oh shit. Is this mania? Although I don't know how they left the mine, those who were brought back to the base have all been infected with mania. The mine has turned into a black ring. Whatever happened inside must have been hellish. He won't leave much longer. Let him be. Can this have voiceover so I can eat? Ah! Shit, I didn't see.
No worries.
Damn it.
I
Wait,
don't
what
wanna hear your
happened?
report. That's for tomorrow. Enjoy the party.
Time to look for a guy. Time to roll 110 roll. Oop, nothing there. Maybe later. Later. We'll pull again later.
I've locked onto my target prey.
I am the leader of Rustfire.
We can skip
As
this.
a representative.
Okay. That no was scary as fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, why are you going here? Bro. Okay. How can we refute the negativity? Public opinion is already set. East Side has Nirvana, while the West District has so many gangs who hate us. With a few clips and headlines, everything's finished. Do you really think people would seek out and listen to the whole audio? Do you really think anyone in the city would care about what happens to a bunch of downtrodden workers? Look at the facts. All our negotiations results have been wiped out. The last mine has become a black ring, and the surrounding areas have also become severely contaminated. The gangs are taking advantage of the situation. Facades don't matter anymore. They are already divvying up Rustfire. On the other hand, since even the leader has surrendered, perhaps we can also... It's not like we've joined for long. What happened there? Why, you little? How dare you hit me? Take a look at yourself. What do you think a cripple like you can do? What are you gonna do? Go back to East Side and find your daddy? We have a way out. The rest of us don't. Damn, hurtful words. Where are you going? Oh shit, man. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're good.
Samuel escaped.
Thank you. There's voiceover.
He survived. He's too ashamed to face us. So he never came back. What about my daughter?
Oh man.
Did Sophie escape?
Oh man.
Is she alive? Or did she stay behind and die bravely in the fight against Nirvana?
Julian can't answer. It's as if he suddenly realized even if the leader comes back, some things will never return to the way they were. It doesn't matter what outsiders think. What's important is how we, Rustfire, view this so-called betrayal by our leader. I don't believe it. I absolutely don't believe it. His voice doesn't sound right. Nirvana doesn't even dare to show his face. Something is fishy here. He might be controlled. Yeah, he must be controlled. Drugs, voice alterations. There are many tricks. What if the enemy also has some superpowers like Donald? Exactly, this is just one of the enemy's tricks. Donald would never say such things. He would never betray Rustfire. We have to believe this, and believe in our leader. That's the only way to get back on our feet. Who's this temporary leader? None of that matters. The key thing is, he can't come back, no matter what. If he didn't betray us, but simply got caught and controlled by Nirvana, then his chances of survival are even slimmer. He hasn't made any appearance after making that declaration. He's probably already dead. That's the critical issue. We've lost more than 10,000 core members as well as the mine. Over half of our hypercube reserve have been depleted. Much of our equipment has been lost to the Black Ring. Our original base is completely destroyed, and we're surrounded by gangs without any protection. Our leader died at our lowest point. There's no longer a hero who can lift everyone from the darkness. Bro, this happened before? It's also like what happened recently in the current chapters. Rustfire is over, Julian. Can't you accept that? You still want to struggle with that body of yours? You really are young and full of faith. I can't do it. Humans are weak. We can't lose our pillar. You keep going. I'm going to sleep now. I'm burnt out from the past few weeks. I wish you good luck, but don't overexert yourself. You guys are the hope of Rustfire from now on. The man pats Julian on the shoulder and leaves, leaving the architect alone in the room. He props up his head as if deep in thought. Unknowingly, the crutch leaning against the chair falls to the floor. That's the chief doing it, huh? But Julian doesn't pick it up. I've encountered this kind of situation before. The door opens for me by itself. Unreachable things fall from my hand. Unsolvable problems resolve themselves. As if someone is helping me and Rustfire from the shadows. Are you here? If you truly exist, help us once more. Man, even in this dreamscape, they're still asking for the chief's help, huh? It's still similar to what happened outside of this. What a nice 1 year. Congratulations on your 1 year anniversary in Path to Nowhere. You look at the crutch on the ground. You can help him again, just like the first time you did it, and answer his question in the process. Of course, I want to help Julian. Pick up the crutch and hand it to him. You place the crutch in his hand. Julian still can't see you, but as he watches the crutch move on its own, his eyes brim with tears. The goddamn the Rustfire thing is still going. Yeah. But this is the last chapter for Syndicate. So this is probably really going to blow our minds off. Just as I thought. Thank you. Thank you. Could I ask you to help me with... What? A gunshot rings out from the room of the temporary leader he just spoke with. Julian shudders and the crowd erupts in panic and fear. He realizes everything's too late. I think he killed himself. Without a pillar, people will collapse. Rustfire will collapse. No, I can't let this happen. I have to do something. I must make action. I'll find the leader.
This is all thanks to the blueprints you drew, the triggers and hooks you designed, and the masses backing us up.
Also, the chief needs a break. She does. Well, do you consider being in a coma taking a break? I guess it doesn't, cause the chief is still trying to control the Black Ring. Can we get a chapter where Chief get like a vacation? I think that happens on events. That happens on events, not on the main story. Yes, even if it's just me, I can still do something. His eyes brim with grim determination. He stands up with the support of his crutches, leaves the room, and heads towards the panic crowd. I want a beach episode too, or an onsen episode with all the hot ladies. Raise your hands if you want beach episode or onsen episode. I want one. We need an event where it'll tickle our fantasies and not make us depressed. This is the Romanesque monument, engraved with the names of all our fallen comrades. We will always remember them, and thus they will forever be with us as heroes. We get thrown into a newly formed black ring, then when we destroy it barely, and then we just get thrown into another one. That's the job of the chief. It is really a path to nowhere. Chapter 13 has 18 fragments, a bunch of extra content. If you want to do it in one day, you'll need at least 442 stamina points. I'm doing it on story mode, so it's okay, I guess. Like, give him a break before he turns into the strongest manic. Well, we want the chief to be strong, right? And above the Romanesque memorial, I shall establish our sanctuary. It will have many facilities, accommodate many people, and become the refuge for all those who are displaced. It might take a lot of time and effort, but it shall definitely be built. Neither the gangs or Nirvana shall trample on us as they please. In the future, we will gain new technology. We will research and develop anti-mania equipment ourselves. We will find our own hypercubes, even if it's just a little, and survive. I know many people have doubts. Don't worry, I'm not your leader. Syndicate only values strength, and I don't have any. My body is fragile. I can't defeat the enemies of Rustfire, nor can I pave a new future for everyone. I'm just doing what I can. Those who have been lost will not be forgotten. Those who are suffering will no longer be homeless. The long night will not last forever. I am not the leader, but I can assure you, I will defend Rustfire and the Drifter camp until the day the true leader arrives.
My work here is done. I wish you good luck.
Matilda's kit sounds good, to be honest. And two shreds of the core, and then oh my god, my dog is licking my fingers. Two shreds of core on any part of the field, although it's only one tile. I think it sounds good. Isn't the chief supposed to just guard a prison? Well, no. That's one of her jobs, but it's not her only job. Oh man. I did it in 7 hours and read the whole story. It was exhausting. Holy shit! Chapter 13 is 7 hours? Story mode. Yeah, I'm doing story mode because I'm raising characters right now. I need my stamina. 7 hours! Wait, what's the last part? 18 fragments. Oh, holy shit. We'll do it up until maybe 9. I can't do 7 hours. If Hakone said it's 7 hours, it's probably longer if it's me. But does not involve going to a freaking black ring. The chief is the only one that can deal with the black ring. They had to do it. Hekata and her party are advancing carefully in the labyrinth, but the mania contamination is everywhere, affecting everyone equally.
To give you a spoiler, I'm going to run away in a bit. Better catch up to me.
I love Coffee, man. Her kit is just straight up damage dealer. It is. Led by Samuel, the two carefully avoided battles and the mechanisms and reached the rendezvous point indicated by Donald's signal, a hidden dead end in the maze. Samuel shoots a second signal as a response, also conveying the location to Donald's ally and contact person.
Next, just wait here. Your chief will be fine.
Samuel gazes at the other end of the maze. The clamor of battle from Donald's side has stopped, which means the planned operation has ended and the FAC should have achieved their goal. But the contamination hasn't subsided, and the hypercube lantern in his hand keeps flickering. Samuel admits he's a coward, and now his cowardly instinct is warning him. Unexpected danger is quietly approaching. Oh man. Oh no. Why? Oh. They're after this? He takes out a small box and places it at the only opening of the dead end, leading Hecate to retreat 2 steps. Hi, Neo! Welcome, welcome! Love my Megane. It's special occasion Megane. Lurk well, lurk well. Happy New Year! The box automatically opens, revealing a few strands of red smoke. This is sorcery that allows you to conceal yourself with mania. How did they get their hands on this?
This is underground sorcery. Are you related to them? What those mania fanatics did to Chief?
Oh, seems like the silence means yes, right? Another inheritance. Yeah. How did they get their hands on that?
This is just a tool to hide your presence with Mania. We've obtained the Underground's tools and are using them to protect ourselves from Paradisos and the Underground.
Oh.
I'm not your enemy. I won't hurt you or the people you care about.
Joke is doing good in Path to Nowhere. Yeah. I'm glad that Joke seems to be having Path to Nowhere brain rot also. It's not just us. Hecate takes a step back. Suspicion rises within her, but her rationality reminds her that his words do make sense.
It's true. This kind of camouflage sorcery is also present around the refugee camp. They use it to protect Hela, too.
Calm down, Hecate.
Yes, Grandpa.
Does it make sense? Can I really trust this man? That female executive officer, and the people in the refugee camp, too. They all want me to believe them.
Yes, oh honey, you cannot survive in this world if you don't trust at least a couple of people. I have already terminal brain rot from Nikki. You can't rot a brain if it's already there. So true. You know, I was supposed to read chapter 26 of DK today, but seems impossible because of how long chapter 13 is. We'll read it. I will try my best to... I don't have work on... Oh, never mind. I have work on Monday. Maybe Monday night then. I'll stream for you guys.
But Rustfire wanted us to trust them too. Could these people be planning to betray Chief as well?
Samuel reaches out to check her M value, though the black mist emitted by the girl's body is already visible.
The contamination is worsening. Contrary to what we expected, you're being affected by the Black Ring.
I'm being affected. Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
All these feelings I'm having are caused by mania?
Seems like it, yep. Suspicion and anxiety surge wildly within her, causing Hecate's stomach to twist in pain. making her nauseous.
The FAC couldn't control the mania, so the contamination is intensifying. Perhaps due to the shackles, this Black Ring's influence on you is particularly significant. It's too dangerous to stay here. I'll take you back first.
No. I have to find Chief. I can control myself. I can do it.
Looking at her with concern, Samuel wants to say something, but suddenly notices a weird sensation. He quickly pulls Hecate into the corner, hiding behind the camouflaged sorcery. At the other end of the maze, a foreboding presence is surging. Black mist rises out of nowhere and keeps spreading. The walls of the maze are slowly corroded into gel-like contamination, pulsating and taking on more familiar forms. Corruptors, the cloaks, the red eyes, the rust fire symbol, and the black spikes protruding from their bodies. They are the rust fire sinners who went on a rampage. After inheriting the shackles following the chief's death, those who turned into corruptors after the Black Ring outbreak, they've all ended up here.
Our fires will raise!
Rustfire.
Uh-oh, this ain't good. She's pissed off at Rustfire. She might blow. Hecate's breathing is turning shallow. Behind her, Nightmare begins swelling, a sign that she's unconsciously entering attack mode.
Calm down. We're not here to fight. Let them go.
Thank God we have this grandpa with Hecate.
Just avoid them. We're here waiting for the person who can save your chief. Don't forget your goal.
The old man holds her back and gives her a sedative shot in time, retreating behind the cover of the sorcery. Corruptors attack humans instinctively, and the underground sorcery can protect them from being discovered, as long as she doesn't expose herself. Hecate tries hard to control herself, but the emotions and memories inside her are gradually spiraling out of control.
Syndicate belongs to us!
This is the power of the sinners. How extraordinary. I can still feel it gushing out on the other end. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
No, oh no. They're provoking her. Was this intentional? I
All we
wonder.
have to do is touch the leader. Oh, if only we knew it was this simple. Why didn't the leader give us this power earlier?
Oh no. Oh shit, calm down. This is... God, it's so painful to hear Hecate in pain. Present and past intertwine momentarily. Under the illumination of the Black Ring, Hecate feels dizzy and vomits. That was very painful to hear. And look at how this is written. It is so... How should I say this? Descriptive. It's like I can feel Hecate's pain right now, man.
Breathe, Hecate. Take a deep breath. Get those thoughts out of your head. You're resonating with the Black Ring. It's corroding your hatred and trying to control you in turn.
No matter how hard she tries to control herself, it's futile. Black contamination slowly leaks out of the girl's body, as if noticing their kind. Those corruptors suddenly turn around, see through the sorcery, and spot the hidden humans. Oh no! Oh shit!
From this city.
Yeah, I love this grandpa. And here I thought he was really sus earlier. The nightmares haunting her nights overlap with reality. She sees the shackles being defiled and abused. Hela, covered in wounds, and her powerless self. The black spikes slowly grow. The black ring reflected in Hecate's eyes gradually expands. Nightmare continues to swell. Without the restraints of the shackles, her willpower is so insignificant under the black ring. The mania inside Hecate is being ignited.
Unforgivable.
Oh no!
Those who hurt Chief and Hela are unforgivable.
Chief! You need to wake up right now! Oh my god, who will save Hecate then? Oh, fuck you! Why? A fucking cliffhanger, man.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
Pain.
I'll count on you guys.
Calm down, Chiba. Inhale, exhale. It's going
I
to
don't
be
have much to contribute on the front
Taichung.
line. I'll count on you guys.
Use Hecate. Okay, we will.
I'm here.
The player, yes. Wake the fuck up, Chief. The children are crying. They're suffering. Please, wake up. We beg you.
If you want to use me,
Why is it going there?
be careful.
You've gotten too close.
Back off! Don't come close!
Damn. I can't believe I won't be able to finish chapter 13 today. I wanna cry. If only I don't have work tomorrow.
Too noisy. Quiet.
You've gotten too close.
Oh, holy shit, there's someone at the back. Oh my god, die.
The red heat. The red heat. The red heat. Shout of...
Thank you for tuning in. I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
Tomorrow is Sunday. I have work on a Sunday.
Thank you for tuning in.
Oh my god, Doggo is hungry. Wait, Doggo, I need to finish. Wait.
You've gotten too close.
I need to finish at least up to part 19.
The red heat.
What the fuck is
Too
this?
noisy. Quiet. Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh my god. No, wait, Doggo, no. It's not an intense battle, but it's enough to awaken the madness within her. Hecate is supported by Samuel, but she can barely hear him. All she sees is that detestable symbol of Frostfire.
Give it back! Give Syndicate back!
Uh-oh. The girl stares blankly at the frenzied corruptors, then glances at the distorted black ring in the distance. The conflicting feelings inside her gradually fades, replaced by a more familiar emotion.
I know this feeling.
Are you trying to take our home again? To hurt our leader again?
Hatred, anger, failure, disappointment.
The power is ours! More! More!
You too. That man. And that monster too.
Give Syndicate
Uh-oh.
back!
Uh-oh. She's about to blow.
Me too.
Someone once told her to value her own feelings. Hecate didn't know what it meant to have her own feelings. Now, for the first time, it is tangible to her. She must face it, acknowledge it, and name it.
Die, city intruders!
I'm just like you. I hate you too.
Holy shit! Hecate showing so much emotion. I never thought I'd see the day. Beneath the black ring, Mania forces her to acknowledge her first emotion. Its name is hatred. Corruptors swarm towards her like a tide, but she feels no fear now. The shared emotion is assimilating the two sides. This hatred is about to take over her entire being, summoning her to fuse with the black ring to return to the origin with her kind. Don't go there!
Hecate, don't let it pull you in.
Don't go there, honey. No, the chief is still waiting. Please. Oh! Bye! Holy shit, she appeared! The monsters and chaotic illusions are suddenly severed by rays of white light, and the figure stands in front of them.
A sinner from the underground.
What? Does Bayou work with the underground?
No.
Yes,
Your
white
stones.
Yes. The woman has a familiar aura about her that makes Hecate shiver all over. It reminds her of a group of enemies. No, it's more than that. Another scene emerges in her head, with another person with a completely different air. Yes, it's Bai!
No
Oh my
need to
god.
chase after me so eagerly now. Take care of yourself first, our lovely chief. Your path will not be so easy from now on. I'll see you around.
What the freaking entrance, man.
You're the one who took Zoya away, aren't you? Are you the person we're looking for? Will you save Chief?
The woman before her doesn't respond. Instead, she takes out a strange object and hands it to Hecate.
Take this. Leave the rest to me.
Oh my god, she looks so badass.
Hurry, just go.
Go! What happened to her? Huh. Yes, ma'am, we'll go. The woman turns her back to them, drawing her longsword to face the monsters, radiating a powerful energy. But somehow her voice no longer sounds as carefree as before, but is filled with repressed tension and fear. Like a virus, the emotion infects Hecate and sharpens her senses. She picks up on an ominous sensation. She feels the presence of an underground or somewhere in this maze, different from any enemy from the underground they've encountered before. Who is this? It's vicious, deep, maniacal, frightening yet fascinating presence. It's vast and unknown, but Hecate also senses a hint of familiarity, as if it bears some resemblance to someone she knows very well. Hecate wants to continue exploring, but her consciousness is fading away, her vision dimming.
No. What's next?
Fuck! Another fucking cliffhanger, damn it! If only it weren't this long, man. Wow, did you see that? It changed color. With the FAC, while the FAC was dealing with Donald, important intelligence came from Paradisos.
I've been waiting for so long.
Inside the partially enclosed, highly contaminated maze, The opposing sides maintain a certain distance.
We were too idealistic. Killing Parma and destroying the sorcery didn't stop the contamination, and the mania keeps worsening. In the worst case, we might have fallen into the Underground's trap. They've set up a decoy to distract us or exhaust our time and energy. We don't have much time to waste. We must rethink our strategy. There's not much we can do, so I'll be upfront. Mr. Donald, do you know where Chief is?
Why are they so persistent in finding the chief? That's so sus. Really. They should resolve what is right in front of them right now. But they're really trying to find where the chief is. The FAC soldiers aren't pointing their guns at Donald, but they don't lower them either.
Are you suspecting me? Hey, don't I have a guarantor from Paradisos? What, doesn't the FAC trust Hush?
According to Hush, she's vouched for a powerful S-class sinner. These are her words. Don't worry about him using his power. That man's special ability is the guarantee of his loyalty. I don't know what that means exactly, but it's obvious that you've been avoiding using your special ability.
So they know.
Your position may be precarious, so we won't delve into it. The FAC simply wants to locate Chief as soon as possible. If you know something, please tell us. To fight against the Black Ring, we need that Chief's power.
Hasn't Paradisos already set out for the search? Why does the FAC have to come to me so urgently?
Exactly.
What's the rush?
What's the rush? Exactly.
Is it because Paradisos is really preparing for the Purge Order? To prevent the millions from West District from becoming food for the Black Ring and falling into the hands of the Underground?
I think you got that right.
That's what the Executive Committee's stupid population management work is for, isn't it?
We won't ask for your trust, and we know that most people in West District don't trust us. That's okay. That's not the FAC's purpose. We only have one purpose, and it's...
I know. It's to fight against Mania and protect the ordinary people. And I never said I don't trust you guys.
Donald waves his hand to interrupt the soldier.
Your boss has got balls to dare bypass the Executive Committee and come to a shady character like me behind Paradisos' back. He almost got assassinated in August for building the blockade line to protect West District too, didn't he?
Wait. I can't remember what chapter is that, but yeah, that definitely happened.
It's people like you who keep the fantasy of the city-state alive. Anyway, enough of that. I've only spoken to that chief once. Hush would have taken her long ago if she'd been with me. I know your time is precious, so go do what needs to be done and just trust her and wait for her to return. Look, our appreciation seems to be mutual, so why don't we stop making things difficult for each other? We've all got business here. I won't just run away if you let me go. Here, take my number. I'm sure we'll meet again soon.
Give us a reason to trust you.
Oh boy.
Here's two for you. First, as long as you continue to protect the safety of innocent civilians, then regardless of our positions, we need each other. Soon enough, we'll be joining hands again. Your commander-in-chief knows this. That's why he sent you for me.
And the second reason?
Well, the second reason is that you can't catch up to me.
He raises his hand and a rope shoots out from his sleeves and pull him up to a high place. What is he, Spider-Man or something?
Since you can't bring yourself to shoot me, let's not waste any more time here. Get going, buddy. I'm an escape expert. Few can catch me. See ya!
The FAC is skilled at dealing with mania but not rogues like that, so they miss the golden chance in that brief moment of hesitation. Once they quickly come to their senses and try to pursue him, an urgent message suddenly comes in, from a high-level anti-mania communication channel no less.
Attention, this is an important message for the FAC and the 9th Agency's frontline squads. We have located the MBCC's chief from verified intelligence. I repeat, the MBCC's chief has been located.
Oh my god! Oh no! They found the chief? Someone's head suddenly leans onto him.
What? Where? Didn't you run off?
Donald waves his hand to signal him to be quiet, his eyes more focused and tense than ever.
The Vanguard is already set out for rescue. Several sinners are confirmed to be present at the location. Enemy forces are suspected to have taken the MBCC's chief and are threatening the city's state security. Notify all nearby combat units to get ready to aid the mission anytime.
Oh shit.
That's good news. With Chief here, there's still hope we can defeat this Black Ring.
Bro, she's in a fucking coma and you want her to fight right there and then. These people are so heartless. Donald furrows his eyebrows. Protect Chief? What a joke. If they truly care about her, they wouldn't have used her death to their advantage. Before the Garden came, Paradisos had always been the biggest threat to Chief. Moreover, with them present, Paradisos couldn't possibly find Chief, nor would they go to such a place. As he thinks that, he poses a different question.
Has Paradisos found her? Where is she? We should go help them immediately.
The specific location is...
Upon hearing the location, Donald's eyes widen.
No, not there. Paradisos didn't find Chief. This is false information.
Uh-oh, you got baited, Donald. Get out of there. Get out
Who
of
tipped
there.
them off? And for what purpose? The person deceiving Paradisos is...
Is it Hush? Is it Shalom? What is happening here?
I'm not joking with you. Take her away immediately. An undergrounder came here a week ago, and I made him bloom. That undergrounder carried a special sorcery on his body to mark his own death, all for tracking her down. I think the location's been exposed. But since then, the underground hasn't sent anyone else. Something must be going on. You guys be careful.
Did the one who falsely tipped them off actually Shalom or Kokelik? I wonder. A bad premonition hits him suddenly. Donald whips his head around to find Parma slowly rotting on the ground. It's the underground who found the chief. They saw Chief and didn't kill her, but they probably got her biometrics. Then they use it to mislead Paradisos. The underground knows Paradisos needs Chief and would stop at nothing to acquire her. But the underground gave them false information to lead them to the most densely populated refugee base. That means the underground has only one goal. The person lying on the ground lets out a weak laugh. His body is decaying and his lifeless eyes look like they're staring at both Donald and some distant figures.
You guys did a pretty good job manipulating others last time. What makes you so slow this time?
Oh boy.
Is that Hush gone?
Oh boy.
Has West District's collective observation ended?
Oh boy. So the one doing 5D chess on the underground side is Parma, and on Paradiso's side, it's Shalom, huh? I'm not sure if Shalom's still alive at this point, or if she's still okay.
Well then, we'll be going first.
Oh no! A roar comes from atop the maze walls.
Stop listening to him! Run! You want the Black Ring to devour you?
Oh! I need to do the interrogation. Oh man! Okay, I will do that real soon.
That man is just a decoy. The Black Ring is all charged up. It's about to explode. Go!
Yeah, Bai made a surprise appearance earlier, and she saved Hecate from losing control. Welcome back, Gangam.
Damn it.
The dots are all connected now. This is Paradisos. This is the underground. Donald once thought he could trick both sides and find a way out for Chief and West District, but now it seems he's underestimated those bastards. You'll be vanishing, it's okay. At the refugee base, the Paradisian troops stand in line. Their faces are armored, but still, their cold, scrutinizing gazes pierce through. Wow, Paradiso's armor looks much more advanced than the FAC ones. They almost look like aliens. Oh! This is owned by Shalom, right? What I forgot its name. In front of them, a hovering obsidian object speaks for the elite soldiers. Oh, it's Shoral. Greetings, unregistered inhabitants of West District. I am here on behalf of Paradisos to investigate the whereabouts of a city-state official.
Paradisos?
Our time is very limited. Please, answer all my questions honestly. Are you holding the MBCC's chief hostage? Fuck, it's another fucking cliffhanger, man. Damn it.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Damn it. You gonna do the Star Rail event? Wait, there's a Star Rail event?
Thank you for your warm invitation.
I didn't know there's a Star Rail event. Oh no. So many fucking events.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
That is a simple puzzle event. Okay, that's good to hear then.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
But so many jade. Oh, thank God. We need those jades.
Bloom here till the day. Bloom here till the day you wither.
Back off! Don't come close!
Bloom here till the day you wither.
What is that? Single-eyed said nobody.
Too noisy. Quiet. Bloom here till the day you wither.
The red heat shall devour everything.
Thank you for tuning in.
The bloom here till the day you wither. It's amazing. That looks like pharma, but it's not pharma, right?
Quiet.
Bloom here.
Bloom here till the day you wither. Bloom here.
Thank you for tuning in.
The red heat shall devour everything.
I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
By the way, we got lots of mommies in this team, huh?
Too noisy. Quiet.
You also do chapter 13 with story mode. It's so freaking long. I think it's better to do story mode.
Goodbye, my dear.
You don't need cubes yet. That's true. Oh, SD1302. 11 is so hot, right? You're gonna try to not rely on story mode. I'm raising characters right now, so I prefer story mode. I need the stamina. Help me, this will take forever. You are a madman. Why make it hard for yourself? But anyway, if you enjoy difficult things, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, you're a true Path to Nowhere player. Inside the Rust Firebase, rumors were escalating, and the people were getting restless. But that was until...
Hopefully I'll find some interesting news material.
Until what? Shore appeared suddenly. What's gonna happen to the Rust Fire peeps? Oh, whose point of view is this? It's that dream again.
I'm sorry, Levina.
I didn't bring her back.
You're broke. I'm broke also. Oh, this is Lavina's dream.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh, man.
I escaped. I didn't get killed by Nirvana. I'm back, Mom. You too can.
Oh no, she's being tainted further and further with mania. Oh. She jolts awake and immediately breathes a sigh of relief. She has this dream often, and every time she snaps out of it like this, she's used to it already. But today seems a bit different. It's clamorous outside. Lavina isn't sure what's happening. She instinctively checks on Hela next to her. Once she confirms that Hela is alright, she throws on her clothes and heads out, bumping into a running Greta. What is happening?
Greta, it's me. What's going on?
Lavina? Run! It's the executive committee!
Oh no.
Perhaps the higher-ups, some unknown people have broken into the base! Matilda, she's... Crash left and hasn't come back!
A chill runs through Lavina, but she quickly steadies herself and checks the surveillance screen. Your Executive Officer Matilda Cavendish. The records show that you were kidnapped this week. How do you explain this?
I was indeed kidnapped. I heard from my captor that the chief is around here. So I came to verify the information. After confirming that they were all innocent refugees and not harboring any rebels, I decided to carry on with my census and resettlement tasks assigned by the executive committee.
Where's Shalom, by the way? Why is only Shorl here?
I've done my job well and gained everyone's trust. I've helped them stock up on relocation supplies. You may ask the refugees.
That doesn't concern me. Is Chief here?
I regret to tell you that she's not here, and has never been. I think this is incorrect information, or simply a decoy.
Your judgment is not required. That's the job of the Paradisian troops. Lead the way. We're going to inspect the infirmary. Uh-oh, they're gonna see Hecate there, right? Oh, no.
Are they heading this way?
Oh, wait.
These are all
They didn't know.
Fire members, and many are on the list.
They
What
didn't
should
know
we
that.
do?
They didn't know
What
that
should we
Hecate is not
do?
there. Right. She sneaked out. Hecate sneaked out earlier.
Calm down. Matilda will buy us some time. Now, let's hurry up and move the injured and these documents. These people's intentions aren't clear, but just in case.
She has a very bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this also. These people are capable of massacre. And everyone seems to be in danger right now. Lead the way. We're going to inspect the infirmary.
I wouldn't recommend you barge in like this. West District has been isolated for too long. A forceful approach will only stir up panic and distrust. Since you came here on behalf of Paradisos, please seek dialogue in a more appropriate manner.
Such formalities are not important. Lead the way. Matilda Cavendish. Your background check is complete. Do your current actions represent the Cavendish family? Are you going to obstruct an important operation of Paradisos on behalf of your family? Why is it bringing up her family?
It's a shame, but I can't represent my family. I am a laughable disgrace to the Cavendish family. The only person I can represent is myself.
Terminating conversation. Proceeding with independent action. Area scan complete. Location of the injured confirmed. It wants to bypass Matilda and keep advancing, but is stopped by barrel pointed to it.
I am Matilda Cavendish, Executive Officer of the West District Reconstruction Committee. My job is to facilitate the reconstruction of West District. open up conversations, bridge the gap, and explore a new future. If you insist on hurting them, as an adjutant, I must promptly rectify the error of my superior.
Damn, Matilda is so badass in this scene.
I will stand against you until the communication is reestablished.
Judging Matilda Cavendish to be a hostile target, Hush, remove the obstacle now. Several grotesque humanoids charge over with evident hostility. The refugees let out terrified cries, jostling and fleeing. Matilda pulls the safety lever, aiming while secretly making calculations. The Guardian has gone out to receive a new batch of refugees. How long can I hold on before she comes back? At that moment, the blue-haired gladiator burst onto the battlefield, her eyes shining with excitement.
Forces from Paradeisos? That's a good one. Leave it to me!
Thank God Corso is here. And it's another fucking... Whoa. That BGM is so good.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Fluvia Ray is here to conquer you!
The phone is ringing.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go. Bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong thing.
Bloom here till the bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh, oh you're still there, Caramel. Forgot to press
Back
this.
off. Don't come close.
Bloom here till the day you wither. Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh, you're doing Star Rail. Good luck. I wonder when can I do mine.
The red heat shall devour.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh, you want mommy?
Bloom
Black
here
Swan's light
till the day you wither.
Oh, that's why you were farming diligently. I think I'll save my crystals for Acheron and guarantee.
Thank you for tuning in.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Playing without story mode is really hard. Yes, it is hard.
The red heat.
That's why if you just want to chill and you don't need crystals, just do story mode. You had to use 1x to time it right. That's so true.
These things sure are strong. But don't they have brains? Ugh! Oh, it's like fighting a bunch of rocks. What a letdown.
Behind you!
Before she finishes, a white figure lunges over. Matilda fires at them, but the figure seems unscathed and crashes hard into Corso, sending her flying. Who's this? It looks so darn badass. Is it a male or a female though? It does not have boobs, so probably a man. We probably know who that is. Wait, is this Rahu? Rahu with Shorl? Oh my god! Wait, does Rahu not have boobs? Maybe she doesn't. The new opponent is completely different from the others on the battlefield. No doubt an elite. The figure possesses awe-inspiring power. That's Rahu! Oh, good lord!
Finally, a proper fucking fight at last!
Stay calm, Corso. You can't beat her. Be careful.
I don't care! I'm sick of those lifeless things! This is the real fight worth having!
Oh boy. Subdue them. Facilitate the troops' operation.
Copy that.
Oh, that's Rahu! That's Rahu. I can recognize that voice. The intense battle resumes. The white-clad elite single-handedly holds back Matilda and Corso, even suppressing these two sinners. Shorl advances towards the infirmary and stirs a wave of panic.
There are too many injured patients. Lavina, we can't take everyone. What should we do?
Their target is Chief, so they are most likely coming after.
Her heart is instantly seized by fear. Lavina picks up Hela and makes for the exit, but a bullet suddenly pierces through her calf. She falls to her knees. Bro! Please be okay!
Ah! Lavina!
Yeah, fuck Paradisos! Hearing the cry, Matilda wants to catch up to them, but she's held back by the white-clad elites.
To think Paradiso's combatants are this powerful. They claim this is a rescue mission for the Chief of Minos. Yet the squad consists of no MBCC members, and uses such an aggressive approach. This isn't a rescue. It's a capture.
It is a capture, and Rahu is with them! I can't believe this. I don't want to get angry at Rahu, but man! The problem is, Chief isn't here. What exactly happened? I don't want to get mad, but a lot of people are dying right now because of Rahul. And Shorl. In the infirmary, the arrival of the intruders bring about mass panic. The wounded are crying and crawling away from the center of the chaos. There, Shore looks down at Lavina, who is holding onto Hela tightly. A sinner. Identity confirmed S098. Chief was indeed carrying out a mission with her before going missing. Shepherd 13 is indeed here.
No, you've got it wrong. Chief isn't here. Nobody knows where she is. Please let me know if you find her. The poor kid needs Chief. Many others do too.
Oh my god, you cannot gather sympathy with Shorel. No. It's useless to talk to that thing. The Lavina a year ago would never think of speaking to a Paradisan, but now she is indeed showing her utmost sincerity, all for the unconscious girl in her arms. Please, please, please don't let them get Hela. But the cold Shorel is deaf to her pleading. It's only capable of calculating its own task, potential enemies, and risk. Are you hiding our target? Why are you hindering the city-state's plan? What's your relationship with the underground? Hand over this sinner, wake her up, and find Shepherd 13.
No!
Fuck Shorel! Several hush humanoids break into the infirmary and pounce on their prey. Following their orders, Lavina turns around and shields Hela with her whole body! Oh my god! Bro! At this moment, countless shadow snakes near them cross the ground, leaping up to impale all the attackers. Who is this? Crash, is this you? This is giving me fucking anxiety, man. Okay, it's Crash, the leader of the homeless, also the source of the shadows, finally arrives. This chaos has clearly ignited her fury.
Get out of my way. Don't make me say it again. Do all of you enjoy throwing your power at those weaker than you? Paradisos and Syndicate are the same in this regard. Both are equally repugnant.
Thank you for coming. I thought Lavina is a gunner, bro. You're harboring an S-class sinner. This place is clearly a den of the rebels.
How dare you act so high and mighty after barging into someone's home? Calling us rebels. Why don't you teach me what a rebellion really is?
Can you please destroy Shora for us? Thank you, Crash. My heart was about to go out earlier. God damn it, game. Or maybe I drank too much coffee. I don't know. The powerful ones get entangled with each other and neither is willing to back off. On the other hand, the powerless refugees only feel endless fear. They have never seen a fight like this, which reminds them of the terrifying rumors driven by fear that has been suppressed for 8 months or even longer. The agitated crowd begins fleeing in utter panic.
They're fighting! That Guardian kid is buying us time! Run! I don't want to die! Run! But where else can we go?
Oh my god. They can't go anywhere.
Perhaps it could be explained. Not everyone's sent by the city-state is bad. I mean, look at Matilda. Maybe they really just came to search for a missing person. Just do as they say. We can talk it out.
Don't believe them. They're out there to massacre you guys.
Everyone, stay calm. Don't panic.
Oh, they're gonna start panicking any moment now.
How can we stay calm? Everyone knows the executive committee is pushing that purge order. Remember those rumors?
Gradually, indistinct whispers begin spreading amongst the restless crowd.
Yes. That's not a rumor. It's all true.
Damn, I bet this is someone from the underground. Spreading chaos. Oh,
They've
God.
always looked down on us and West District, saying that we brought it upon ourselves and that we deserve to be purged, when they're the ones who humiliate and exploit us. Everything is an excuse. See? The purge order is coming.
I knew
the
it.
The missing person and the rebellion are all excuses. They are going to kill us all!
I knew it. This dude is from the underground.
The M value is rising.
Oh, God. They're spreading mania here. God. Hello! Please be okay! What's happening? Oh my God! The chief is awake!
That's bad. The contamination below suddenly cut.
Oh no, wait. Oh no, she's not awake. She's slowly dying. Man! Oh man! Oh shit!
Hang in there, Hakate.
Everything is just going to shit, man. The chief, Hela, and Hecate, they're not doing so well. Black spikes suddenly pierce through the young girl's body. The pain is not just physical, but also mind-searing.
My head hurts. The shackles.
Oh my God, what's happening?
The shackles.
What's happening to the shackles, man?
Chief, something happened to Chief.
What happened to the chief?
The Black Ring's activity is surging. The M value has soared to a dangerous level. The maze is rapidly expanding, and BR002 itself also starting to expand outward?
Oh shit. He grits his teeth, making up his mind.
This is the first time I've ventured so deep into the contaminated area, and it might also be the last. I can't waste this opportunity. I must continue further and try to get more information.
You're gonna die! Get out of there! I'm too invested, goddammit. Chidori, calm down, calm down. Path to Nowhere is a master of cliffhanger. Yes, they are. It makes you want to read more and more.
Those who are willing to follow me, come along!
Oh God, they're gonna be food for this Black Ring. Ah! Donald silently watches them make up their mind. This scene reminds him of a distant past, and he can already imagine what outcome awaits these soldiers if they continue to press on. They are being made into sacrificial lambs.
You're going the wrong way. If your only goal is to resist mania and protect the public, then don't rush in and get yourselves killed.
Exactly!
Go back. The blockade line and the anti-mania gear and strategies are all useless without someone to operate them. You are all experienced FAC soldiers. Don't waste your precious lives here.
Now, he sounded like a good leader there, huh?
In this maze, there are still people in danger who need your protection. Take them with you. As for me, I'll stay behind and gather any information this Black Ring has to offer. This is an old acquaintance I've known for 9 years. If someone must stay, it should be me.
Please don't die, Donald. Oh my god. Please. I saw you in a very dangerous CG in the PV, Chapter 13 PV. Please, please be okay. Don't die on us, please. Now, let's make a gamble, shall we? He can still buy some time for that person. Chief, wake up!
Did we do well this time, Chief?
Chief, wake up! I can't take this fucking cliffhanger, man. Calm down, Chidori. Wait, where's the next part? It's this one? Okay. We're done with this, right? Okay. We're done with that. Okay. This is probably the last part. And then we're gonna continue most probably on Monday. God. If only I don't need to feed my doggos and do some chores. I wanna continue, man. Okay. In this world, the weak are always the majority, and the weak always lose. Weakness is the primal sin.
Where? Corruptors? Monsters! Don't try to escape!
Hecate can't remember how many times she blacks out. Now, struggling to open her eyes, she realizes she is wavering in a small alley of the shifting maze. The maze morphs, relentlessly growing and spreading as if it's alive, determined to imprison her. Shackles jut from her body, plunging her thoughts into chaos, making her feel as if she is staggering on her crest of raging ocean waves. Wait, it's not that she thought. It's not what she thought. Someone's carrying her. An old man, bent man, struggling to escape the maze with her on his back. Oh my god. Thank you, Grandpa, for saving Hecate.
The black ring's coming to life, worsening the contamination inside you. But don't worry now. Just rest for a bit.
Oh man, Grandpa is out of breath.
Got the white cube. Hang on to it. It'll help you feel better.
Oh no, Grandpa does not sound so daijobu. She feels a soothing sensation on her chest. Glancing down, she realizes she is clutching something against it. A bizarre white box. Around the white cube, the contamination gently streams into it, settling down once it is absorbed.
This is the thing that can save Chief. You've met that person, haven't you? You know Chief's location now, don't you? Then, quick, let's go back. I need to...
Damn. She makes a brief attempt to move, causing Samuel to stagger, barely keeping himself from hitting the ground. Hecate only then realizes the man's stooped back is deeply stained with contamination. Had he gotten it from carrying her? Her mind reels. Oh my god, Grandpa! Even though he knows he's gonna get contaminated with Hecate, he did not give up on her. You're a hero, Grandpa. This seems all too familiar. Who had been left behind last time, sacrificing themselves to protect her when she blindly rushes ahead, deceived by mania? Was Hela awake yet? Why would you do so much for someone who's a mere stranger to you?
Why? Were you given an order?
No.
Did Donald tell you to look out for me? Why else would anyone go this far?
It's because they have compassion! Beneath the black ring, for the first time, she can label her feelings. A seething hatred with nowhere to be released. It is only now that she really understands the true target of her hatred. It isn't the rust fire she hates. it is herself for feeling so powerless without the chief, like she can't do anything on her own.
Don't overthink it. It's just the Black Ring messing with your mind. No one gave me that kind of order. I choose to do this.
Oh my god, why do I get the feeling that Grandpa will be a goner anytime soon?
Please stop. My only concern is Chief. Just following orders. That's not your job. Don't do this for me. I don't get it. And I don't need to. I can't take it anymore. Put me down. You can move faster alone. Hurry, go!
The roaring of the corruptors is getting closer. The camouflage sorcery is broken. They have no means left to conceal themselves. Samuel quickly realizes that the two of them can't possibly get far. Oh shit! Don't sacrifice yourself, Grandpa! Hecate won't be able to handle this another sacrifice. After a brief silence, he finds a corner to place Hecate down, averting his gaze, his voice wavering slightly as he speaks.
Don't be hard on yourself, Hecate.
Oh,
you haven't done anything wrong. Ever since I led you into this maze, I made a promise to get you out alive. All of this, it's for me. Really.
That's a big death flag.
I wanted to bring you back with me, to make amends for my past regrets. I can't bear the thought of repeating my old mistakes. This was all my choice. You've done nothing wrong. You've always stuck to your goals, fighting and not giving up, even when you were battered and scarred. If I were you, I'd be proud of myself.
Thank you for telling that to Hecate, Grandpa.
The real cowards are those who flee from their own fights.
His head droops even lower, his speech growing more labored.
The worst kind of mistakes are those you can't confess, have no one to apologize to, and can never make up for.
Damn. He's speaking from experience, huh?
On your journey, there's still a lot you can accomplish.
Stop talking like that. It's beyond me. And I don't need it.
Clasping Hecate's hand, he encourages her to hold on firmly to the white cube and the last dose of the sedative. With the corruptor's howls closing in, the old man finally finds the bravery to gaze into the girl's eyes.
I'm leaving now.
No,
You stay here for a while. Take a moment to calm yourself and look for the right moment to make your move. The exit is close by.
Don't go! This is gonna hurt Hecate again.
Be extra careful when you are on your own. Make it out alive and return safely to the ones who matter the most to you.
Damn it. The man leaves Hecate, confused and alone, hidden in a narrow gap. He ventures out, walking far enough to be seen. At a corner in the corruptor's line of sight, he knocks on the wall, attracting their attention. If he could just lure them away, she'd be out of danger. She'd definitely find her way back to her loved ones. Can this act lighten his burden of sin? The corruptors, engulfed in contamination, rush at the old man. Their howls shake his tainted mind, awakening a flood of past dark misdeeds. Why am I crying for a random grandpa? God damn it. Fuck you, Path to Nowhere. Am I crying? Yeah. That's such a... Even though we know probably the grandpa have done so many terrible things before, but at that last moment, he had the courage to save Hecate. That's bravery right there. He is one of the W31 survivors. Wait, no, deserters. You stood by as the heroes fell, escaping by yourself. How can you show your face here again? Who's this one? Who is this talking?
Really? Sophie bravely fought to the end, never fleeing. She died a hero, a heroic death. So you ran back here. You survived just to break the news of my daughter's death.
Damn. It was the grandpa who ran away that time?
It's fine. This was long overdue. I should have died 9 years ago.
He reassures himself, but terror fractures his mind. The maze turns into a trap with the corruptors closing in from everywhere, their hands groping through the slim cracks. Samuel collapses, scrambling on the ground. He is always the coward, with both humiliating memories and base instincts resurfacing in Death's presence.
It's terrifying. This place. It's terrifying. How did we end up like this? I thought we had won the negotiations. Didn't we secure our mines? Weren't we full of hope? Why was everyone dead? Why are they all monsters now? It wasn't supposed to be like this. Nobody saw this coming. No one thought they would die here. If we had any idea about this. Shut up. I need to stop being a coward. No more regrets. This is the last chance.
This is really amazing. This grandpa is trying to fight the mania that is eating at him, even at the last moment of his life.
It's terrifying. We're just normal people, not sinners. Not powerful. Not brave. I'm sorry, but I don't want to die. I need to go back. I need to see her again. I don't want to die here. Please, hero, save me.
We finally saw Donald's younger self.
I've got this. You're not going to die on my watch. Enough with the guilt. You went in the mine because you trusted me, and I definitely can't disappoint you now. I'll get us back. All of us. I promise to bring every single one of us back safely.
If it hadn't been for people like me, you wouldn't have ended up.
Does Hecate have to see all of that? In the nick of time, before the monster shred him to pieces, the exhausted nightmare stops all the attacks. Hecate, propped against the wall, wears a look of agony and bewilderment, clearly at a loss as to why she would do such a thing. Oh, she saved him just in time.
Please, no more of this. Stop being so nice to me. I'm here to finish the job. That's it.
I can't bear to hear Hecate in pain anymore.
I'm too weak. I failed to even keep Chief safe. So don't make me care about anyone else!
Death's shadow hasn't lifted yet. Hecate in her current state can't rescue anyone. She's weak, but she managed to save Samuel a brief respite. Enough for him to understand his own heart before blacking out.
It's disgraceful. Yet here I am, still clinging to life.
She did not manage to save him. Holding out hope that a hero shows up.
Good heavens, what on earth happened to you two?
He appeared! Thank you for coming, Donald! I thought everything is... Please save them. He rummages in the flurry to administer sedative to both, mumbling complaints under his breath all the while.
Didn't I tell you not to push yourself? Hey, FAC bro! Over here! Over here! Quick, get these two back to safety, please. I owe you like 10 huge favors.
That just now... Was that your power?
I thought they were a gunner. Holy shit. Thank you for coming, Donald.
I was right. You're a sinner. An incredibly strong one at that. Donald, you must be able to do anything.
Her hands quiver as she hands the white cube to Donald.
Deliver this to Chief. Save her.
My god, please hang in there.
I'm just not fast enough. Not strong enough. The things I can't manage. I'm begging you. Please take over.
Damn it, I wanna hug her right now. You've done a great job, Hecate. It's Donald's turn now.
I was this close to saying yes. I'm really sorry, Hecate. I'd love to be the hero here, but I just can't pull it off this time. We've got something on our tail, and if I don't hold the fort, nobody's getting out of here.
Oh no.
That's why I'm counting on you this time. The rescue of Chief is in your hands.
Oh my god!
You've got to find the person who's most important to you. I can't say much here, but I hope that shackle leads you where you need to go.
I don't think Hecate is in a good shape right now, but I believe in her. Don't end here, Chidori. I can't. I need to feed my dogs and do some chores, and I have work in a few hours. You need to go through it all. If I can't take it, I'll stream tomorrow. Your dog can be fed later. No, they might poop or pee on the floor if I leave them alone. The cliffhanger is huge. No. I'll try my best, okay? But I will stream soon. I promise. I need to do
Stop selling
responsibilities.
yourself short and forget about needing someone stronger. You're strong in your own right, and there's plenty out there ready to back you up. You've never been the underdog.
Thank you for telling that to Hecate, Donald. That's so admirable of you. It's a mere proof gonna stop you from uncovering the best storyline. Do you know how troublesome it is to clean up poop, huh?
Go and chase down your dreams by any means necessary. It's up to you now. In return, I'll block all the tailgaters here, making sure you've got a clear run.
But if I manage to finish all of my task later, I might stream again. Okay? It's a big if, okay? If not, the earliest will be tomorrow. Fuck my other gacha games. I'm gonna read Path to Nowhere. The maze grows and twists, falling apart at seams, with the corruptors swarming out like a flood beyond any containment. FAC soldiers prop up their injured, casting a last look at the executive officer.
We're heading out, back to the defense line. Remember our deal. You will come back. And don't forget to bring Chief along.
Without a word or a backward glance, Donald faces the approaching monster wave. He just lifts his arm. He just lifts his left arm in a casual wave, his fingertips sparking with electricity. He must really believe he's got style doing that. Damn it! Fucking cliffhanger! Fuck! And what is this badass BGM?
If you want to use me,
Thank you for your warm invitation.
Damn it. Nice BGM. We'll just use
You
Levy.
go to such dangerous
It's
places
fine.
just for fun?
I don't know who to use anymore. You're getting spoilers here? Good!
Bloom here, bloom here, till the day you wither.
Is spoilers okay with you?
Back off! Don't come close!
Well, I guess, yeah, you're watching my stream, so I guess it's okay. Oh my god.
Too noisy. Quiet. Bloom here, till the day you wither.
What in the actual fuck is that?
the red heat
Oh my
shall
god!
devour everything.
What the hell? It passed by us!
Quiet.
What the hell was that?
The red heat shall devour. The red heat shall devour. The red heat.
Bloom here, till the day you wither. Too noisy. Quiet.
Damn! Is it gonna explode? Come on, can you charge faster? Shalom. Oh shit! It.
I smell the
red
Okay,
heat
it's dead.
shall devour everything.
Of course. Yeah, you like spoilers, huh? Top secret file BM104078MXC security clearance ultra high. Source of case Nirvana. Sinner affirmative. Threat level S. This case is riddled with anomalies and presents a complicated medical mystery, warranting an in-depth analysis.
I've got this. You're not going to die on my watch. I'll get us back.
Imagine you
All
end
of
on a
us.
cliffhanger.
I promise to bring every single one of us
I
back
have
safely.
to bear with it, man. I need to do chores. Damn. You will jump through the monitor. I want to. I'll be thinking of this tonight, really. I probably won't be able to sleep. Multiple incursions into the Black Ring within a brief span, experiencing over 100 hours of subjective time inside. A sharp spike in the M value suggests a rise from A to S. Unusually, the individual has yet to reach the ultimate collapse stage. Even without extra safety measures in place, an exceptionally rare occurrence. Yet the Black Ring has left an indelible mark on him, manifesting in lasting symptoms such as auditory hallucinations, relentless nightmares, and ongoing post-traumatic stress. Is this talking about Donald? Oh shit.
They're still there. Still in the mine.
Donald, don't go. You've done this too many times. Your body can't take it anymore.
Is this... Oh, it's Samuel. He's still young here.
No. I have to go. I led them here. It's on me to bring them back.
His body, pushed to the brink, can't hold up any longer. He falls on the twisty trails right at the fringe of the tainted area next to the trap. Before Samuel can gear up and rush back to the rescue, another squad gets to him first.
This is the man. According to our observation, he's the most powerful sinner among the rebel group and the focal point of their spirit.
Oh my god, this is probably the ex prior to Shalom, huh?
Without his influence, the rebel group in the mines started to waver, shaking the foundations of Rustfire.
Wait! No, this is Shalom when she was younger! It's the same voice actress. Oh my god, I wanna see a younger Shalom. Must be Dawn. Oh, this is that's the title of the VGM. Oh my. Hello, White Rose. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Baby Shalom. Seems like it. Same voice actress.
Spot on analysis, X. Nirvana's got a serious grudge against him. Can't wait to see him gone. But you've got a different take, right? Let's hear your thoughts.
I wonder who is this.
Nirvana's approach is way too rough around the edges, making the city-state pay a hefty, unnecessary price. If possible, I'd like to optimize the plan. Since this man is their leader, perhaps I could make use of him. That would reduce some cost.
Reduce some cost? What? What did they do to Donald? In addition to the S-Class mania from the ring, his mind has endured a more meticulous orchestrated breakdown. He is in a state of intense internal conflict, exhibiting severe symptoms of manipulation, dissociation, and deep subconscious conditioning. Our facility has made several attempts to acquire detailed treatment records, but these requests have consistently been denied.
What's the latest with Rustfire? Really rough, I guess. Look, Samuel. I can no longer do anything for the crew.
Did he get experimented on in Nirvana?
There's this woman from Paradisos. Slapped a mark on me.
Uh-huh.
Goes like this. The more I despise her, the more I fight back, the more strength I use, the tighter her strings pull on me.
Oh my god!
Sounds like a bad joke, huh?
What Shalom did with Donald is similar to the one that leash Rahu, isn't it? Rahu and that detective girl.
But it's no joke. I can't stand up to her. She told me to turn on Rustfire, and I just followed suit. I once thought I was unbeatable. Now I'm too chicken to even try my powers.
Damn.
Sorry, Samuel. I'm no hero for Rustfire anymore.
His mind is deeply scarred. his awareness tangled in utter chaos. Apart from these conditions, he's also sunk into a deep pit of self-rejection. As of now, he's still held in a high-security psychiatric ward. He's utterly confused, can't communicate, mentally unstable, and there's no hint of getting better anytime soon. A comeback looks pretty unlikely. We might as well call it a miracle if it ever happens. Sam will search his far and wide, forever it seems, for just a hint of this miracle to bring back their leader.
Stop selling yourself short and forget about needing someone stronger. You're strong in your own right, and there's plenty out there ready to back you up. You've never been the underdog. Go and chase down your dreams by any means necessary. It's up to you now.
I will remember that line. You know, I'm liking Donald more and more.
In return, I'll block all the tailgaters here, making sure you've got a clear run.
Corruptors wreaking havoc are broadly stunned by electric shocks. Lightning coils around Donald, purging the blight and toppling the high walls. It's been ages since he's wielded his weapon. This bet, he admits, brings an unexpected thrill. But in the heat of power's release, that loathsome mark buried in his mind is reawakened, quietly making its presence felt. Holy fuck, Shalom, what have you done to him?
Give in. Let me be your voice. I will take control. That's the power of the mark. I can free your friends.
Shit.
Shut it. I don't care what you're after, just don't bother me now.
We still don't know what is Shalom's power, huh? I am so fucking curious. I fucking need to read her interrogation ASAP. Under the red light of the Black Ring, a tempest of mania sweeps him up, pulling him back into his old madness. The lightning, the power, our leader, our hero, his back. Why aren't you saving us?
Because you're not real! I've embraced the madness! You think this scares me?
Holy shit, he's so badass! He obliterates all the corruptions in one swift move, standing under the Black Ring, confronting the sinister red glow, just like he did 9 years ago.
Show yourself, old pal.
A new follower.
9 years apart.
Thank you for the follow.
You couldn't have forgotten me, right?
A voice tinged with chaos slithers out.
I remember.
Wake up, Julian! Oh my god.
It's been ages since I've seen such force. So powerful, capable of wonders, and yet you choose restraint.
And you choose the wrong path, Julian.
Back then, in the mine, you were the strongest sinner. The beacon of hope for all. If only it had been you who became Corpseborn, we would never have been beaten by that woman.
They're talking about Shalom, ain't it?
Yet, you chose to be with those cowards, leaving and escaping again and again. Look at yourself now. From once being so bold and spirited, to this sorry state. You've worn yourself down for the sake of the weak.
If you're that worried about me, then just focus your power on me. I'm still in the midst of my tug-of-war game. Let's catch up a bit.
Damn it! Wait, hold on, someone. Hold on, someone is at the door. I'll be right back. Damn, that was a false alarm. What the fuck? Okay. Can we replay that?
If you're that worried about me, then just focus your power on me. I'm still in the midst of my tug-of-war game. Let's catch up a bit.
He whips his spear around in the full arc, grounding it with a thud, resonating with a forceful clang.
Weak? What's the real meaning of weakness? Is a number illiterate leader weak? Is a hot-headed vandal who only knows how to wreak havoc weak? Or you, who have been sneaking and quaking in the shadows for 9 long years, are you weak?
Damn it! Oh, that's so badass of him.
Is there such a thing as absolute strength? Being weak isn't a crime. It's the world that crushes the weak that's truly monstrous.
You said it right.
What gives you the right to judge who gets to live?
Okay, I'm rolling for you. Channeling every ounce of his strength, he launches his spear directly at the shadow beneath him. In a flash of electric light, the spear shatters the shadow's corrupt exterior in a single decisive moment.
And another thing, don't you ever speak to me with that face! Despicable monster, how dare you!
Good lord, amazing voice acting! Oh my god. Oh.
I may hate killing this time.
No! It's a fucking cliffhanger! I need to stop here! Damn it, damn it, there! I need to do my fucking chores.
The cruelty.
But
of the
before
real
that,
world
I'm gonna
always
roll.
catches
I'm gonna
people
roll
off guard.
first. Let's get Donald fucking home. Let's go! I think he's gonna come at hard pity. That's why I don't like rolling on stream. Oh my god. He's making it hard on me. Good lord. Oh my god. What is this? He does not want to come home. Oh.
Indeed, you're not
Finally,
mistaken.
he's
It's
home. Okay.
me, West District's hero, Drifter Camp's savior.
Welcome home, Donald.
Let's save the rest for later.
Okay, I got him. I can rest. That's a guaranteed. Sexy sinner. Yeah, he's pole dancing in here. Anyway, I gotta go. I don't wanna go, but I have to go. I need to go feed doggos, take them out. No! Don't go! On my part, I only had a useless gold sinner. Don't worry, I lost my 50-50 first before I got Donald. I got Hamel. I guess it's okay. Don't go, I need to go. See you all! I hope later. If not, maybe tomorrow. I hope. If not, on Monday. Bye. I have to wake up before every mission. She's always drunk and oh, bye. Yeah, I barely use her nowadays. Anyhow, thank you all. I'll see you all I'm not sure when, but we'll continue. Okay? I'll be back. Not sure if later, tomorrow, or on Monday. Otsu Chidori! Bye-bye! And Happy New Year! Happy Chinese New Year, everyone! Bye-bye!